My bad, folks. Welcome. Malcolm Wellmaker, welcome. Few technical difficulties. Also had to take a shit too. Took that shit. Yeah, now we're ready. We're ready to run through a wall now. We're ready to run through a wall at this point. Next fight coming up. We have Gene Matsumoto and Bezcott, right? Bezcott. I'll go over the fight that I did miss in between rounds. Right, go over the fight I did miss. Saw the first round. It was kind of a little bit of a nothing burger the first round, but the other two rounds, I don't know. The third round was kind of interesting. The second round was still kind of boring. And here we go, Matsumoto and Bezcott and Gene. For this fight, I did have Gene Matsumoto winning this fight. Although Bezcott, he's kind of like that. He's kind of like that too. I do like the versatility of Gene Matsumoto. I like his wrestling. I think his striking's pretty comparable, but Bezcott does have some creative striking, if I do say so myself. I'm a leg kick guy. I love leg kick. I love a leg kick. I love a good leg kick. This dude Bezcott looking for a leg kick. Bezcott's putting a lot of pressure on Gene Matsumoto. This is not like the last fight. It's not like the last fight where Tahir was like flicking off Nascimento, even though he was the one that couldn't cut off the cage. That was a weird stoppage too. Oh, nice exchange. Beautiful exchange. Bezcott landed 2. Gene landed 1 though. Nice leg kick from Bezcott. So far, Bezcott's putting a lot of pressure on Gene. Now both in the middle of the cage. Both of them in the middle of the cage. A lot of feints. Bezcott kind of just blitzes. A little blitz from Bezcott. Doesn't really land a whole lot. Bezcott with a 1-2. 2 to the body. Gene with a leg kick. Another calf kick this time from Gene. Oh, 1-2. The 2 does kind of land, though, pretty nasty for Bezcott. Gene kind of backing up now. It's kind of a nasty. Nice leg kick, but another 2 combination from Bezcott. Bezcott's hands look really good as Gene swings and a miss on a leg kick. Oh, another nice exchange, except Matsumoto finally getting the better of this one. Matsumoto trying to oblique. You're a little too far for the oblique, buddy. Overhand lands for Bezcott. Body shot lands for Bezcott. Another leg kick from Gene, except this time it looked like he got checked. Oh, nice calf kick counter from Bezcott. An overhand and a nasty leg kick from Bezcott. Bezcott winning this round very easily. Exchange from both of them. Oh! A 2 sits down Matsumoto. Body shot from Bezcott as Gene tries shooting. Unable to get that takedown. Tried clinching. Still unable to get that clinch. Bezcott sees prey. That was a nasty 2 down the pipe. Another 2 almost lands. It looked like it partially landed for Bezcott. Leg kick from Matsumoto. Oh, nice lead hook from Bezcott. A wild 1-2 from Matsumoto lands in the air. Matsumoto with another shot. Bezcott kind of shook his head. He wasn't getting that. Matsumoto. Bezcott stalking his prey. Another 1-2 down the pipe for Bezcott. Jab lands for Matsumoto. Jab lands for Matsumoto. Another combination into a takedown. This one looks like it has promise for Matsumoto. Great defense, though, from Bezcott fighting the hands. Not letting the hands get around. And, Matsumoto's still able to get the hands around. Unfortunately, he might get this takedown, but it's too late. Nice shots in the clinch from Matsumoto. And Matsumoto gets the takedown, throws Bezcott's little ass down. Nice, nasty grounded pound to end the round for Matsumoto. I don't think that was enough to win the round, though. Gene Matsumoto with a nice takedown and some nasty elbows from top position to end the round. However, I do think it's Bezcott 1-0. I do think that is Bezcott 1-0. But a very nice and promising finish for Matsumoto. I mean, that knockdown talk a little. That knockdown be talking. That knockdown be talking, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that 1-2. I mean, showing the replay, it looked like he may have just caught Matsumoto off balance, because Matsumoto was throwing a leg kick at the same time. Both the 1 and the 2 landed, but Matsumoto was throwing a leg kick at the same time, and the 2 ultimately, more power behind it, was going to catch him slipping. Round 2 coming up. Round 2 for Matsumoto and Bezcott. Matsumoto started off with a 1-2 and then a leg kick to the air. Casper getting kicked from. A nice 2 down the pipe for Matsumoto. We've seen a little bit of red and a nice takedown from Gene. Great recovery from Bezcott, back up at the feet. Gene already with 2 takedowns on the night. A nice uppercut from Matsumoto. Both exchanging 2. A lead hook from Matsumoto. Nice calf kick from Matsumoto. Gene looking really good this round. Nice body kick from Gene. However, Bezcott lands 2. But Gene's body kick looked nice. Combination gets nowhere for both of them. I absolutely love Bezcott's leg kick defense. I love Bezcott's calf kick defense. 1-2 is parried. A 2 lands for Bezcott. A 2 hook lands for Bezcott. And a jab lands for Bezcott. Overhand lands for Gene. 1-2 lands for Bezcott. This is a great fight. They're just trading. This is a great fight. Jab lands for Bezcott. Gene was blitzing for a little bit, but landing a whole lot of nothing. Uppercut and a hook for Bezcott. These boys are exchanging. They are exchanging. 2 pushes him back. A nice uppercut. Gene kind of hurt. Gene looked kind of hurt from that uppercut from Bezcott. Bezcott looking to tee off a little bit. Another 2 down the pipe for Bezcott. Is Gene bleeding? I think Matsumoto is bleeding from the eye. Looked like a head collision there from both of them. Dude, Bezcott looked like he got a hard-ass head. That is bleeding from Matsumoto's eye. A takedown from Matsumoto. It's getting stuffed. Looked like it's getting stuffed. Matsumoto working to get his hands across. Gene Matsumoto looking to get his hands across for the takedown. Matsumoto does look like he got it for a second. Almost had it. Nice defense from Bezcott, though, however. Very nice defense from Bezcott. Instantly takes it to a clinch. And they break off. 2 is parried for Bezcott. And then a jab is returned from Bezcott. Yeah, Gene's bleeding from that eye. Gene's bleeding a lot from that eye. Body kick lands for Gene. Ooh. A nice knee. A nice knee to the head from Gene Matsumoto. Matsumoto with some nice slips. Teep kick from Gene. Oh, Gene looks considerably slowed down now. Matsumoto looks considerably slowed down, looking for a takedown, but that's getting stuffed. Nice knee to the body from Bezcott. They break off. Head kick partially lands for Matsumoto, though. Another shot attempt is stuffed. Ooh, a nice 2 from Matsumoto. Oh, Matsumoto's throwing. He's looking for that head kick now. Now he's looking for the head kick. Ooh, but a nice jab down the pipe for Bezcott. Bezcott doing a little 360. Oh, a nice hook from Matsumoto. And the round ends. Very, very nice looking round. Very nice looking round from Gene Matsumoto. However, the big ass cut in his eye, though, the big ass cut in my eye is telling me that he may have lost this round as well. Gene had a really good looking round. Gene had a very good looking round. However, Bezcott just landed. Bezcott caused some bleeding. And the physical damage might be enough. So they're promoting, or we'll talk about this at the very end. We'll talk about after the fight. I just saw a little bug of the Fiziev and Torres fight. We'll talk about that in a second, right? There's something I want to talk about right there. As we get into round 3. Getting into round 3. Nice calf kick lands for Matsumoto. And a 2 lands for Matsumoto. Gene looking to have fun right here. But I don't know if he notices that he's not winning the striking exchanges as much as he think he is. He's landed some good shots, but it seems like Bezcott's head is just like, seems like he got a hard ass head. Head kick partially lands for Matsumoto, and a blitz from Matsumoto. Nice pressure. A lot of people are giving Matsumoto the second round. I don't know. I don't think I can agree with that. Body kick lands for Matsumoto, though. Body kick thrown but blocked. 2 lands for Matsumoto. And Bezcott is looking for a nut shot too. We saw a nut shot in the last fight. It wasn't low. We're gonna get a good look at. We're gonna get another look at this one. Because it looked like in the last fight, Nascimento faked a nut shot. That one kind of just grazed it though. That one kind of just grazed it. And if you're wearing a cup, I don't know. Nice question mark from Gene, but an overhand from Bescott may have opened up that cut again. Oh, and it did open up that cut. Nice blitz from Matsumoto, but a nice counter from Bescott though levels him. Nice two from Bescott. A whole lot of punches from the guard from these two. Calf kick is checked from Bescott. These two are landing a whole lot of punches in that guard, though. Another head kick thrown from Matsumoto. A two. Ooh, nice exchange from Matsumoto. Ooh, nice exchange from Bescott, though. Takedown attempt. Takedown being attempted for Matsumoto. Able to get the hands across. Able to get the takedown, Gene Matsumoto. Bescott is going to work back up, and he does work back up. Matsumoto, I believe, with 3 takedowns, 3 or 2 takedowns in the fight. Nice uppercut from and another takedown is thrown from Matsumoto. But Bescott has nice takedown defense, though. Very nice takedown defense Bescott has. Very impressed with the takedown defense. Matsumoto is outstriking him this round. This is a very close fight. And they showed the striking numbers, and they're giving 1 strike to Matsumoto in that round. 1 strike to Matsumoto in the second round. But that cut talk a lot, though. That cut does talk a lot. It's bleeding. It's bleeding for real. Body kick lands for Matsumoto. Ooh, a nice jab from Bescott. Puts the head back. Oh, shit. Bescott pointing to the ground. Bescott pointing to the ground. Hombre. Bescott kept pointing to the ground in the last 10 seconds. He kept pointing to the ground, but Matsumoto was backing up a whole lot. But that fucking cut was bleeding, though. That cut was bleeding. That's a close round. That's a close fight. That's a very close fight. I'm going to have to give it a Bescott, though. I'm going to have to give the fight to Bescott. That's a very close fight. I'm going to have to give the Bescott the fight due to the knockdown and the damage that just accumulated from that second round. I do think he won the fight, like, just off of that. Just based off that. Matsumoto did outstrike him right in the second round, but ultimately outstriking him by 1 strike, outstriking him by one strike, it doesn't negate the amount of blood you shed that round. It doesn't negate the amount of blood you shed that round. And that big ass cut that was opened up that round too. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. So Bestcott's doing this thing. Hold on, hold on. They're about to announce the official decision. I fucking love Bestcott's leg kick defense. I want to talk about how much I love Bestcott's leg kick defense in a second. Matsumoto looking a little defeated. Oh, Gene Matsumoto gets the decision. By unanimous, too. By unanimous. Wow. I didn't think... I thought the second round was close. I didn't think it was a unanimously he won that second round. I did not think that was a unanimous decision right there. Wow. I don't know about that one, man. I don't know about that decision, man. I do not know about that decision. A lot of people are booing because the home fighter lost. But I don't know. He outright won that fight to me. To me, he just outright won that fight. Good lord, they're showing Baku and that shit look. Holy shit. That shit look nice. That shit look damn nice though. That shit look damn nice. I kind of want to show off. I kind of want to show off though. I kind of want to show off. We're gonna lower the screen. We're gonna lower the screen a little bit. We're gonna lower the screen a little bit. I kind of want to show off what Bestcott was doing as his leg kick defense because I don't see it a whole lot in the UFC. Right, I see it from some fighters. I do see it from some fighters, but I don't see this leg kick defense. Or this calf kick defense needs to be a lot more common, right? It needs to be a lot more common because there's a lot of things you can do off of it, though. There's a whole heck of a lot you can do off of it, right? This is my favorite thing to do. This is my favorite thing to do for like whenever you face calf kicks. Easily my favorite thing to do whenever you're going up against somebody who is throwing a shit ton of calf kicks, right? And they're just throwing it like with nothing behind it too, just throwing the calf kick just to throw that motherfucker out there, right? Right. So you throw the calf kick, right? You're throwing the calf kick. It's a low kick. It's a very low kick. It's a very low kick, right? People throw it very quickly. Very quick. It's a quick and painful kick, right? To the to the tibia, right? It's a quick, painful kick straight to the tibia, right? Tibia, a very weak part of the body, right? A very weak part of the leg too, especially. It's very quick. It's very quick, right? You kind of have to like, as soon as you feel it coming, this is what you have to do. This is what you have to do, right? So the calf kick is coming. Honestly, let's lower this a little bit. So the calf kick is coming, right? The calf kick is coming. Right here, right to the lead leg. Calf kick is coming to the lead leg. What Bestcott was doing ultimately, just this movement. Especially if it's going shin inside, right? Especially if this calf kick is coming inside. If the calf kick is coming inside, it's very easy to just do this. Right? It's almost like you're kicking your own thigh. It's almost like you're kicking your own thigh with this, right? Nothing there, right? Nothing there. Nothing for you to kick, right? Nothing, because my leg isn't there. Nothing for you to kick, right? They exert that energy throwing that kick, right? And ultimately, you swing and a miss on a kick, right? You're off balance, right? You're off balance. Even if you protect up, you're still gonna be off balance, right? You can still throw your combinations. You can still throw whatever the fuck you want at this point. But as soon as they swing and a miss, as soon as you pick that leg up and they swing and a miss, you pick that leg up, they swing and a miss. You can go hook, you can go double hooks and shit. Hook, uppercut. A lot of things you can do from there. A lot of things you can do from that position, right? One of my favorite things to do. Whenever I'm going up against somebody who's throwing a lot of those calf kicks, right? Because those motherfuckers hurt. Those motherfuckers hurt. Those motherfuckers really be hurting. Like earlier this week, I actually got hit. It's funny enough I'm saying this, right? Earlier this week, I actually got hit with a calf kick on Tuesday. Yeah, it was Tuesday. I got hit with a calf kick. I got hit in the fucking body on Thursday. It fucking sucked. But on Tuesday, I got hit with a heavy calf kick, and yeah, you do not want to, you really do not want to feel that shit, boy. You really don't want to feel that shit, boy. One of my favorite things to do from a calf kick. Boop, 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 boop. Throw the kick. Boop, 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 boop. Real easy thing to do. Very, very easy thing to do. Very easy thing to do. One of my favorite things to do when it comes to leg kick defense, right? Leg kick defense one-on-one with Trey Biddy. Leg kick defense one-on-one with Trey Sif Biddy. Leg kick defense one-on-one. See, this is an informal stream. Right? We're teaching how to defend calf kicks. This is a very informal stream. Next up on the card, we have Donchenko versus Theodore Wright. I went through this right. Have not seen a single thing from this Theodore fella. Have not seen a single thing about this Theodore fella, but I do know this Donchenko dude can brawl. I know this Donchenko dude can. He could throw up a little bit of a fight. So my instant predictions is gonna be that Donchenko is gonna get this one done, right? I've never seen Theodore fight in my life. My first time seeing Theodore fight. Apparently this dude fought on Cage Warriors. I've never seen him fight at Cage Warriors. I watch Cage Warriors. Like, that's one of the few MMA promotions I watch outside of the UFC, right? It's like I be watching Cage Warriors sometimes, right? One huge fan of One FC, right? Huge fan of One FC, and of course your PFLs, right? Of course your PFLators and all that. What's another one? I'll catch a Brave card every now and then. Whenever Mokaev is available, I'll catch a Brave card. But yeah, apparently this dude fought on Cage Warriors. I've never seen this dude. Theodore. Donchenko and Theodore. Heavy leg kick from Daniil. And a heavy body kick from Theodore. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, okay. This dude Theodore might have a little bit of something, right? He might have a little bit of something. Nice calf kick, though, from Daniil. Another nice calf kick from Daniil. Another calf kick from Daniil. Body shot from Daniil. Oh, shit. And then a nut shot. The third fight of the card. A nut shot every fight. calf kick from Theo. They're trading a bunch of calf kicks. So Theo's kind of like rolling with the calf kick. Still partially landed like right there. Theodore threw a body kick as soon as that foot planted. Daniil was ready for another calf kick. These brothers trading. These brothers don't give a fuck about their calves. Somebody's nerve is about to get their ass fucked up. That was a weird looking clinch. Weird looking clinch attempt right there from I don't know who even engaged into the clinch. It looked like Daniil just got close and Theodore just like brought him in. Ooh, nice elbow from Daniil. I mean, Theodore's showing some good feints and footwork. I'm not gonna lie. Theodore's been showing some good feints and footwork. Daniil's landing a lot. Another body shot lands for Daniil. Daniil's landing a lot more shots, but I like the footwork from Theodore, though. I like the footwork and the feints from Theo. There's a jab land for Theo. Nice head movement from Daniil, though. Oh, a hook lands for Daniil. Looked like it may have hurt. Oh, a teep kick definitely hurt Theo. Daniil sees blood. Daniil sees red. Daniil's landing. Daniil's landing, and he's landing very hard on Theo. Theo might need to be a little more active. He might be a little more active. Ooh, nice body combination from Daniil. Theo engages in a clinch. Let's see how he looks in the clinch. Top position on the clinch, Theodore has. Theodore not doing a whole lot from this clinch, though. Not a whole lot of work being thrown from Theo. And they disengage. Oh, a nice counter hook from Daniil. Oh, that calf kick got a reaction. Daniil's calf kick got a reaction from Theo. Daniil's landing very heavy. Another calf kick lands for Daniil. We're talking about calf kick defense right now, and then we're seeing some bad calf kick defense from Theodore. Theo, watch the stream, buddy. Watch the stream, Theodore. This is incredibly ironic seeing this horrible leg kick defense from Theodore. Nice knee to the body lands for Daniil. Ooh, nice body combination for Daniil. Daniil's going to the body a whole lot. The old heads are going to love that. The old heads are going to love Daniil going to the body a whole lot. Another calf kick. This one gets almost drops Theodore. Oh, it's getting to a point where every single time Daniil throws a calf kick, it's getting a reaction now. Finally, a calf kick check from Theodore. But a body combination is thrown from Daniil. And then another calf kick ends at the very end of the round. Daniil fucked him up. Daniil fucked him up that first round. Man, we did a whole segment right now about specific leg kick defense, but specifically calf kick defense. We did a whole segment on calf kick defense. And the next fight, we're seeing some horrible calf kick defense. Granted, Daniil's landing all sorts of calf kicks, but a good chunk of these calf kicks are inside. A good chunk of these are inside, buddy. Buddy. I need to see it. I need to see it, Theodore. I need to see one of those. Just one of them. Just one of them. Nice leg kick lands for Donchenko. Not a calf kick. Ooh, nice 2 and a calf kick lands. Instantly switches the stance of Theodore. Theodore takes another calf kick. Theodore threw a hook right now. It looked like a hook from Neon. It looked like Neon throwing that hook. Oh, nice jab. The fuck? I heard that shit. Nice jab land for Theodore. Nice teeth though from Daniil. Ooh, nice little jab from Theo. Oh, some fucking nasty head movement from Daniil. Daniil looks very good this fight. Unfortunately, he's fighting a newcomer, but Daniil's looking very good this fight, though. Head movement, nasty calf kicks. Oh, nice head kick drops Theo. Daniil landing some nasty shots. Unanswered. Oh, that's it. That's it. What an absolute masterclass of a fight. He's throwing money. That has to be a finishing bonus right there. That has to be a finishing bonus. What a fucking performance from Daniil. Calf kicking the shit out of Theodore the entire fight. Can I see this finish again? Can I see this finish again? It was a one hook, I believe, into a head kick. Oh, they're not going to show the combination before that. The head kick does sit Theodore down. Let's show this head kick again. Sit it down, boy. Sit it down. I'm not gonna lie, if I had to keep watching that fight and keep watching Theodore's leg kick defense, like I was actually gonna lose. I was gonna lose my mind. I was actually gonna lose my mind. I was actually quite literally gonna lose my mind from the horrible. I'm like John Gruden when it comes to football, right? I'm like John Gruden when it comes to football, man. I can't stand seeing bad football, right? I can't stand seeing bad leg kick defense. Especially when we just went over how to defend a leg kick, right? Daniil's limping to the decision. Shit, I'd be limping too. Brother threw a shit ton of calf kicks this fight. Ukraine! Nasty TKO from Daniil Donchenko. Tu KO, Daniil. I guess we can go over. I mean, like, if you haven't seen that one Ian Gary video of how to defend a calf kick, right? I showed you how to defend a shin to shin calf kick, right? If you haven't seen the other way to defend a calf kick, right, when it's coming from the outside, right? If you haven't seen that shit, you haven't seen that Ian Gary shit, literally, right? Get your knee. Just pick it up a little. Just pick it up like a bad bitch. Just pick your knee up a little bit like a bad bitch. right? Like you're doing an Instagram thought pose, right? Just pick it up, just pick it up a little bit, right? Just pick it up a little bit. Easiest way to defend a calf kick coming from the outside, just pick your leg up like a thought. Not all the way from the ground, right? Not all the way from the ground, but just toes still on the ground. Toes still on the ground. Pick that knee up. That's it, right? That's it. That was a nasty fucking head kick, though. That was a fucking nasty head kick. Leaning into that head kick. Next up. I don't even want to look. I'm next up. Next up, we have Con Offley. Con Offley versus Javier Reyes. Con Offley versus Javier Reyes. We got 4 more fights still left on the card. We have 4 more fights still left on the card. But this main card, however, is supposed to start at 11. So yeah, I would like you see this speed go up a little bit. Ooh, I like the little Cage Warriors. Loving the little Cage Warriors promo that they just showed right there. Con Offley, and Javier Reyes up next. Con Offley and Javier Reyes up next. Pretty decent card to start it up. Pretty decent card to start it out. Pretty decent card. There's a couple things to talk about, right? We'll talk about the fight that we did not get to end up covering. We'll talk about the fight we did not end up getting to finish covering, right? Tahir versus Jefferson Nascimento, right? Tahir versus Jefferson Nascimento, right? We did watch a little bit of, well, we watched pretty much the entirety of that fight, right? We didn't see the second round, right? But from like the replays, right, and looking at the striking numbers too, right, it looked like Tahir won that round as well, right? Tahir won he won the second round, right? He was winning the third round up until the stoppage. Up until that stoppage, which it was pretty questionable. Questionable as fuck stoppage, right? Is what it is. Yeah, in the first round though, it was pretty close, back and forth between the both of them. But yeah, so Tahir, like kind of like in the middle of the round, right? In the middle of the round, he got a takedown, right? And Jefferson was kind of working from the bottom, right? He was kind of working from the bottom a little bit, but Tahir was landing some ground and pound, right? And then Tahir got up, right? He tried making Jefferson stand up again, but then Jefferson was just like from the bottom, right? You know how Brazilians be doing this shit, right? Brazilians just be doing this shit, right? Because like Brazilians love being on bottom. Bro, I can't, bro. My sister can like. She can do that shit like real easy. I can never been, or like my sister and my dad can both do that shit like very easily. I cannot do that shit to save my life. I've never been able to do that shit. Never, ever, ever. Don't forget the Bev. Never been able to do that shit. But yeah, so like he's just on the bottom right, begs for him to come back right, begs for him to come back on top. Pause. And I mean, yeah, he gets back on top. He gets back on top, and then ba 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 ba. He's landing some shots, right? He's landing some shots. However, right before the stoppage, right before the referee steps in, and Nascimento kind of grabs. He kind of grabs Tahir's head. He grabs Tahir's head, right? Tahir's just on top, right? He's on top, right? He's still landing like some baby shots at that point. But he grabs the head like literally a second before the referee gets in and stops it. So it's kind of a weird stoppage, right? It's kind of a weird stoppage. Like a lot of shots were landing like unanswered, right? Well, they were getting answered, right? But there's shots from the bottom, right? He was throwing a lot of elbows, right? He was throwing a lot of elbows from the bottom. Slightly effective, but not what the referee's looking for. The referee's looking for you to get up, not stay on bottom. Not stay on bottom and eat shots, right? It's not exactly what you ain't Anderson Silva. You is not Anderson Silva, my guy. Right. So I seen this post the other day. I seen this post the other day of Anderson Silva, right? And it's training footage of Anderson Silva, right? It's old training footage of Anderson Silva. Not like there's any new training footage from Anderson Silva coming out anytime soon. But I mean, he be training here and there, right? He be training here and there, right? We've been seeing it. But anyway, yeah, so it's some old training footage, and like Silva's just on bottom, right? Silva's on bottom, right? And the dude's on top, right? Dude's on top. He's on top position. Like he's just like throwing bullshit, right? He's just throwing bullshit. And Silva's like he's rolling from the bottom position. He's rolling from the bottom position, and like he's throwing like ba 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 ba, like a whole lot of shots, right? A whole lot of shots, like back to 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 back. And Silva just like just like rolling with it. It was a cool nostalgic video. It was a very cool nostalgic video until people in the comments are telling you like, "Ooh, Anderson Silva sucked. Anderson Silva sucked." You know how many fights he lost in a row? You know how many fights he won in a row, jackass? Right? This is the same people that'll tell you. This is the same people that'll tell you like, "Oh, Tony Ferguson sucked," right? Yeah, now he does. Now he may suck, right? But there was a point in time where Tony Ferguson was actually like knocking people's heads back, throwing them the fuck around. People think like, bro, like brothers just get on a losing streak and they're just ass all of a sudden. Like, no, that's not the case, brother. It's not the case, brother. It's not boxing, man. It's not boxing, man. It's not boxing, man. Congratulations. You've made it to the next level. For your final opponent, your next opponent is you. That's one of my favorite trends going on right now. It's one of my favorite trends going on. Congratulations. You made it on to the next level. For your next opponent is you. Oh, both fighters in the cage? Oh, shit. Okay. Javier Reyes and Khan Offley. God bless. What a fucking reach advantage Javier Reyes has over Khan Offley. My type of reach advantage. My type of reach advantage. Long ass arms. For those who do not know, Khan Offley does have one of the best nicknames in the UFC right now. One of the best nicknames in the UFC right now. Currently, Genghis Khan Offley. Genghis Khan Offley. Hey, shout out Melbourne. Shout out Melbourne. Shout out Melbourne. Shout out Melbourne. Shout out Olina, man. Shout out Melbourne and shout out Olina, man. Shout out Olina, man. Shout out to one of my designers. Shout out to one of my designers, Olina, man. Shout out to Melbourne. Shout out to one of my designers, Olina, man. Shout out to him. Shout out to him, brother. Shout out to him. Cool dude, cool dude, cool dude. You'll be seeing some posters. You'll be seeing some posters soon, right? You'll be seeing some posters designed from Olina. And we are off. We are off. Genghis Khan Offley, Javier Reyes. Ooh, Offley opening up with a nice calf kick. The leg kick missing from Genghis. Reyes looks fucking huge. Might I add. Reyes, I don't know if it's Reyes that looks fucking huge or Offley that I mean, Offley does look pretty small. I'm not gonna lie. It's probably Genghis Khan Offley looking very small in this cage. But Javier Reyes looks huge though. What a marauder! What a marauder! He's a monster, Javier Reyes. Ooh, nice leg kick defense from Javier Reyes though. Ooh, but he does get tagged in as he's blitzing from a jab. Ooh, another jab from Khan. Hold on now, folks. Hold on now, folks. Javier Reyes putting a lot of pressure on Genghis. Oh, as a two kind of stumbles Reyes. A two kind of stumbles Reyes. A whole lot of punching to the guard between both of these two. Whole lot of punching into the guard between those two. Khan landing the cleanest shot of the fight with that two that stumbled Reyes a little bit. Awfully looking to unload. Jab lands nowhere for Reyes. Not a whole lot going on. Really not a whole lot going on in this first round. Ooh. A hook and an uppercut lands for Offley. Offley getting a lot of reactions whenever he lands something clean. Jab to the body kind of. Even the jab to the body gets a little bit of reaction from Reyes. Everything Offley lands is actually getting a heavy reaction out of Reyes. I wonder if Offley kind of just feels something from Reyes that he'll just go in and blitz. Because everything he's landed so far just seems to get a reaction. Lands cleanly, my bad. Everything he lands cleanly just gets a reaction. Reyes keeps blitzing, but just landing nothing, though, whenever he blitzes. Reyes is failing to... Oh, a nice overhand from Genghis Khan Offley. Heavy grounded pound, but Reyes keeps going for the single leg. Reyes able to recover though. Genghis though now in top position. Oh, Genghis now in full mount. Reyes moving very, very efficiently. Genghis looking for a head and arm choke. Oh, Reyes might actually have that head and arm choke, and he does finish the round very easily from Genghis Khan Offley. It's a nice looking performance. Everything Genghis Khan was landing on Reyes was getting a heavy reaction. Everything he landed was getting a heavy reaction out of Javier Reyes. That was a nice overhand. That was a very nice overhand. First round finish from Javier Reyes. I mean, what the fuck? First round finish for Javier Reyes. First round finish for Genghis Khan Offley. He went lead jab, head, body, overhand. Lead jab, body, overhand. Overhand does sleep Reyes. Reyes was moving pretty efficiently as he was knocked down. However, he did end it up in bottom position. And unfortunately, that's how the fight's going to end. The fight's going to end with him in bottom position, giving up the head and arm choke and him tapping. I was like, finally, some leg kick defense. Finally, some leg kick defense. Hold on. I'm going to need a... The windows are rolled up, only your nose up, lean down, pass down. Very nice first round stub from Genghis Khan Offley. Very nice first round sub from Genghis Khan Offley. Shit, Offley with a two-man crew. Two-man coaching crew from Genghis Khan Offley. Always love to see. Always love to see that shit. Always love to see that shit. Three more fights coming up in this main card. Three more fights coming up in this main card. What are we? Oh man, Manuel Torres. Oh shit, showing Manuel Torres. All right, yeah. So I kind of do want to get into this, right? I kind of really did want to get into this, right? So so they were showing like a little they're showing the bug. They're showing the little bug for Finite Torres and Fiziv, right? Um, and what's kind of interesting to me, right? What's the interesting thing to me, right, is that Fiziv has a ranking. Yeah, Fiziv has a ranking, right? Fiziv does have a ranking, right? He has a ranking. He's ranked 11, right? Manuel Torres ranked as well, but Fiziv's more so what I'm like concerned about. Fiziv has a ranking, right? We've seen we've seen the UFC develops a new AI rankings, right? We've seen the UFC develops a new AI rankings, right? And in the new AI rankings, right? Rafael Fiziev is not ranked. He's not ranked in the AI rankings, but he is ranked in the media rankings, right? So now that brings to my question, right? It brings to my question: what rankings are we gonna use? What rankings are we gonna? We're gonna use. We're still gonna use the media rankings. Are we gonna use the AI rankings? Are we just gonna use what rankings just benefit us? Or is he gonna use what rankings benefit us, right? Like, whenever Pat Sabatini fights, let's look this up, right? Let's look this up actually. Sabatini. Fuck. I mean, so Pat, I mean, just fought. So Pat literally just fought last month, beginning of last month, but still last month. I mean, yeah, there's nothing really for Pat Sabatini next. At least right now, there's really nothing next for Pat Sabatini. So like when Pat Sabatini fights next, right? When Pat Sabatini fights next, is he gonna have a ranking? Is he gonna have a ranking, or is it gonna be like the media rankings and he doesn't have a ranking, right? I'm genuinely curious. Genuinely curious. Genuinely very curious about that. Genuinely very curious about it. Showing some Manuel Torres. Showing some Manuel Torres. Showing some Manuel Torres highlights. Next up, we have Nursultan Ruzaboyev versus Andre Puyayev. Puyayev. Um, yeah, so I like Ruzaboyev, right? I'm a huge fan of Ruzaboyev. Very huge fan of Ruzaboyev. Puyayev, unfortunately, he's only really fought like killers, right? Only really fought killers. And Ruzaboyev's on the 2-fight win streak currently. Last loss coming to Joaquin Buckley. I mean, shit. We do know we very well do know it's gonna be a good fight, right? It's gonna be a good fight. I think a lot of these are actually gonna be very good fights, right? A lot of these are typical striking matchups, right? We're pretty close to Thailand, so not like right next to Thailand, but we're pretty close to Thailand. Though we're pretty close to Thailand. I would say Ruzaboyev is gonna get this done. I would say Ruzaboyev gets this done. But Poyaev, though, it's very hard to predict striking matches, right? It's very hard to predict these type of matchups where it's just gonna be God bless, man. That was kind of funny. That was kind of funny. And we have fighters walking out. At this point, we have fighters walking out. Fighters making their walks out to the cage. Fighters making their walk out to the cage. I was gonna get ready to talk about Floyd. I'm not gonna lie. I was actually getting ready to talk about Floyd, but yeah, we'll save him for after this fight. We'll save him for after the Ruzaboyev and Puyayev fight. Save him for after this fight. When oceans roll, clean in your nose up, bring down, passed out. Off the yellow, took too much now. I'm not lie, I kind of do have some time. Kind of do have some time. But I did want to get into MLB All Stars, though. I did want to get into some MLB All Stars, though. I can't. I can't. We can't vote yet. We can't vote yet. Damn! I wanted to vote. I wanted to vote already. Man, I had a whole stream plan on when was it? It was earlier this week when I was having Wi-Fi troubles, right? And I couldn't stream it. I was gonna go over some my picks for MLB All Stars, but yeah, the picks were made and the picks were fucking awful, right? Fucking atrocious looking picks, right? Atrocious picks because you have like on one side, right? You have the NL All Stars who just completely like disregarded the NL Central, right? Completely disregarded one of the best teams in the league right now, which is the Milwaukee Brewers, right? Just completely disregarded them because I mean nobody watches Milwaukee, right? Nobody watches anybody really in that NL Central, right? And it's a shame too. It's quite a shame too because there's quite a lot of people having a very like killer seasons in that division, right? Even like even if you look past the Brewers, right, where the Brew Crew, everybody's just having a good season in the Brew Crew, but and you can even look at guys like Jordan Walker, right, Jordan Walker, or I don't know how the pitching looks like. I don't know how the pitching looks like, but like the Paul. Can't find it. I can't find it. I can't find it nowhere. When do they announce the pitching? When do they announce the pitching? Because the position players are like a disaster class. The position players are an absolute. Oh shit! They're both. Oh shit! They're both in the cage. I know Paramount's just like fuck the. Especially after the White House card, they're like fuck this. Fuck the intros for a second. Kind of the part that I'm not talking about too. The part that I'm really not talking about. Both Poyaev and Rusaboyev, Poyaev and Rusaboyev, they're both some tall ass middleweights. They're both tall as fuck for middleweight. Both of them tall as fuck for middleweight. And we go. Andre and Rusaboyev. Rusaboyev is currently undefeated in UFC middleweight. Interesting stat to talk about. Currently undefeated at UFC middleweight. So apparently Rusaboyev is 6'5" and Puyaev is 6'4". That's gotta be reversed, right? That's gotta be reversed. The dude Andre's tall as shit. He's tall as hell. A whole lot of feinting from both teams. A whole lot of feinting from both sides. Whole lot of feinting from both sides. Body kick lands for Andre. Body kick landing from Andre. A lot of feints being thrown. 2 lands for Rusaboyev. A nice blitz from Andre. And body kick into a takedown. Rusaboyev getting the takedown. Ooh, nice defense from Andre, though. Nice defense from Puyaev on the takedown. Puyaev fighting the hands in the clinch. Rusaboyev looking to take the back. Andre doing a decent job right now so far at fighting the hands. Doing a decent job so far at fighting the hands. But Rusaboyev does take him for a little bit of a ride. Oh, Rusaboyev jumps the back and he gets both hooks in. Very good position for Rusaboyev. Both hooks are in. Back has been taken. Rusaboyev looking to apply some pressure for this rear naked. Both hooks are in. It looks like Rusaboyev almost even has a body triangle too. It looks like Rusaboyev almost has a body triangle also. Ruzaboyev looking for a rear naked. Ooh. Almost had it. Almost had it. Ruzaboyev still backpacking. Ruzaboyev still backpacking Andre Puyaev. Man, they keep showing this Fiziev and Torres. They keep showing that Fiziev and Torres bug, and Fiziev just looking like the Please. Looking like the Please meme. Ruzaboyev still looking for the rear naked. Ruzaboyev has great position, though. Great position. Oh, it almost looked like he got it right there. At this point, I would like a face crank. I like a face crank from Ruzaboyev. Oh, it looks like he's going for a face crank. Ruzaboyev fell asleep. Ruzaboyev is asleep. Ruzaboyev gets the first round finish from a face crank. Not a rear naked. Did not look like a rear naked, at least. It looked more like a face crank. It looked like a face crank submission from Ruzaboyev. He got that back real quick. He got that back very easily, though. Got the hands, got the arm claps together, threw his ass around, got the one hook in, and decides, oh, fuck it, I'm going to jump the other one. He jumps it. Once he jumped it, it was wraps. It was wraps. It's a nice face crank submission from Ruzaboyev. Beautiful face crank. Beautiful face crank. You don't see a whole lot of those. You don't see a whole lot of those as much anymore. You don't see a whole lot of face cranks as much anymore. Very nice finish. Very nice finish. It was his move. It was his move, and he did execute it very well. Sheesh. This fight ended in the first round. I'm going to have hella time to talk about. I'm going to have hella time to talk about Floyd. I'm going to have hella time to talk about Floyd Mayweather. But I'm kind of waiting for the official decision to see what it is they do call this. Because I'm thinking it was a face crank. I'm thinking it was a face crank. It looked like a face crank to me. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. This is what I'm trying to see. Trying to see if I'm wrong. I almost dropped everything. Mark Goddard has got us off to this contest at 3 minutes, 58 seconds in the very first round, declaring the winner due to a Hombre, they called it a rear naked choke. This motherfucker didn't even get his neck, bro. Motherfucker didn't even get his neck, brother. That brother did not get his neck, bro. Face turned. Chin was tucked. That big ass beard. Loving the pride from the country, though. Loving the pride from the country. Loving the pride from the country. Nambre. Nambre. Rear naked. Nambre. Next up on the card, we have Abdul Rahman, Mr. Beast, versus Julius Walker. Julius Walker, former basketball player, right? I believe he played in college. Abdul Rahman, right? Has power, right? Has power. Looks like Mr. Beast, right? Looks like Mr. Beast. I mean, just for the sole fact that earlier this week we kind of lost. We lost to Turkey, right? Just for that sole fact, I'm really pulling for Julius Walker right here. I'm really pulling for Julius Walker after the U.S. men's national team got their ass kicked from Turkey. Bro, I'll be laying down at night, and then I just be picturing Arda Güler nutmegging the shit out of Christian Pulisic. I just be picturing Arda Güler nutmegging Christian Pulisic before that last goal, man. Nightmare fuel, right? Absolute nightmare fuel. Fuck Arda Güler. Fuck Arda Güler. I don't give a fuck what Neymar says. Yes, best midfielder in the world, Arda Güler. Fuck that. Hold on, mate. It's the last time I'm doing this shit, man. The best midfielder in the world is Arda Güler. Abdul Rahman versus Julius Walker is up next. Where's the boy calling for somebody in the ranking sheet? Give him that shit. Give him that shit, brother. Give him that shit, bro. "21 submissions in his record." Oh shit, Mr. Beast got his eyes wide open. Mr. Beast got his eyes wide open. 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 Fight looks to be coming up in pretty soon. Oh, Julius Walker's an Eric Nixick guy now? Okay. I mean, he kind of fights like an Eric Nixick guy, too. He kind of does fight like an Eric Nixick guy, so I mean, makes sense. Hopefully it sharpens up his striking a little bit more. Hopefully it does sharpen up that striking a little bit more. His most recent fight he did got his ass beat by Dustin Jacoby, right? But it is just Dustin Jacoby, so I mean, you get an excuse there, especially for a fighter like Julius Walker, who's like mainly a stand-up guy, right? You weren't ever gonna beat Jacoby. You were not ever gonna beat Dustin Jacoby. Some of the nastiest hands in the division, Dustin Jacoby. Huge Dustin Jacoby fan. Yeah, so now that we have a little bit of time, right? We have a little bit of time in between fights, right? I really want to talk about Floyd Mayweather. I really want to talk about Floyd. Really do want to talk about Floyd. Dog, that's sad as fuck. All right, I'll get to that in a second, bro. I get to Timothy Mozgov in a second, bro. That's sad as fuck, man. Mate, mate, the emoji movie, the emoji movie, bro. This dude, fucking, this dude Fazeev is like fucking killing me, bro. This dude Fazeev is killing me, man. He lost a shit ton. He lost a shit ton of aura for that shit. He lost. Bro, so this dude Floyd, man, bro. So this motherfucker Floyd, like, all right. So little fun fact about Floyd Mayweather, right? Little fun fact about Floyd Mayweather that a lot of people may have forgot. That he had a couple of fights lined up this year, right? He had a couple of fights lined up this year, and he actually had a fight lined up this exact weekend. He had a fight lined up this exact weekend. Um. Oh, okay. Showing Serie A, not just any soccer footage. Bro, John Jones is hilarious. Yeah, so Floyd had a couple of fights lined up, right? Floyd had a couple of fights lined up. Responding to people on Twitter, right? If you want to tweet at me, right? You want to tweet at me. You want to tweet at me. You want to just engage in conversation about MMA. Literally about anything, right? MMA. I'm getting the link right now. I'm getting the link right now. But yeah, if you want to just engage, talk with MMA, talk baseball, talk football, talk basketball, talk college, any of that shit, right? You want to talk any of that shit? There it is, right there. It is Trey Biddy, right? Trey Biddy. I don't know. This is not Trey Biddy. This is Astro Lugia's the Twitter account, right? So if you want to talk about any of that, right? We respond there. We respond there pretty quickly, like these usually. Like it's usually like these. Um, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, this dude Floyd had a fight coming up this weekend, right? Floyd had a fight coming up this weekend. About Monday, right? It was about Monday where Floyd Mayweather did announce that or somebody of Floyd's team did announce that that fight isn't exactly going to be happening, right? It's not going down this weekend, right? Not going down this weekend. I don't think this fight was going to be in America. I think it was going to be in like some overseas country, right? Probably like in Asia, Indonesia, some shit like that. I totally forgot where the fight was going to be. Fight got canceled, right? And then in turn, yesterday we did see Floyd also cancel the Manny Pacquiao fight. The second Manny Pacquiao fight was going to be supposed to be coming up in September, right? September at the Las Vegas Sphere. Brother, that Sphere. Ladies and gentlemen, if you ever see that Sphere in person, right? You ever get a good look at the Sphere in person? Holy fuck. Oh fuck, man. Yeah, that building looks absolutely beautiful. That Sphere looks. They got Mr. Beast in the cage already. Oh shit, fight going on already? Julius Walker already in the cage. Mr. Beast just walking into the cage. Oh shit. Okay. Fun fact about this card. Mr. Beast, this fight right here. Mr. Beast is the biggest favorite on this card at only a minus 650. Which is pretty. Like if that's the biggest favorite, minus 650. Would have been a decent card to bet on. This would have been a decent card to put a bet or two on. But yeah, 650. Istanbul, Turkey. But yeah, Floyd canceling 2 fights in the span of 1 week. Floyd Mayweather canceling 2 fights in the span of 1 week. Man, what's going on? What's going on, Floyd? What's going on, Floyd? It's not that he's ducking, right? It's not that Floyd Mayweather is ducking smoke at this point of his career. At this point of his life, he's not ducking smoke. But this point of his career, this point of his life more so. Definitely not ducking smoke, but it is a little bit interesting. It is a little bit interesting to see him canceling all these fights in a row, especially in the midst of a whole lot of lawsuit issues, right? We'll get to more of that. Oh my goodness! Oh shit! That might be one of the quickest fights we've seen in a very long time. That was quicker than Terrence McKinney. In all seriousness, this literally could have been stopped quicker than the Masvidal fight. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Fight starts. They both touch gloves. They both touch gloves. A second or two after they touch gloves, Mr. Beast lands a huge overhand. Ends it in, oh shit. That might be one of the quickest fights I've ever seen. That might be one of the quickest fights I've seen, like, live. Like what are they gonna call that? How much time are they gonna call that actually? That was like 7 seconds. It was really it really could have just ended after that overhand. It really could have just ended after that overhand. After that overhand landed, Julius was stiff. He already was stiff as soon as the overhand landed. He didn't need to land like the 2 or 3 ground and pound right after. Talk about a 1 or 2 day medical suspension right there. Oh shit. Walker got what the funny part about it, Walker got up, immediately protested it. 8 seconds. They're calling it 8 seconds. Oh fuck. Mr. Beast 10-0. Bro, it's a bad look for American, bro. It's a bad look for America, bro. First we lose to Turkey at the World Cup. First we lose to Turkey at the World Cup. Now this Turkish motherfucker just sleeps one of our Americans in less than 10 seconds. Horrible looks. Horrible looks. Bro, this motherfucker lands an overhand. His fucking legs stiff. Bro, this brother lands a fucking overhand. Legs turn stiffer than morning wood, bro. The motherfucker said. The motherfucker said the plan was to fight very smart, brother. You landed a single punch. My brother, you landed a single fucking punch. You didn't need. Is it, bro? He can call out anybody he wants at this point. He can call out anybody the fuck he wants, bro. Aye. He wasn't expecting to finish this shit as fast, bro. He was not. He was not expecting to finish this shit this fast, bro. Bro, he could have literally called out Alex Pereira. None of us would have been fucking mad about that shit. He could have called out Pereira. I mean, he could have called out the champion, but the fucking champion's gonna be out for another fucking year. For another fucking 10 months. Yeah, 10 months at this point. Buying. Legs stiffer than. Legs turning into a piece of plastic, brother. Dog. That was an absolutely brutal KO. This dude said second fastest. I gotta do better. Bro, what the fuck? This dude really is Mr. Beast. This dude really is Mr. Beast. Oh my fuck, mate. Holy fuck, mate. Ah damn, they're showing this promo of Off-Vial Fazeev. This dude Fazeev face is all fucked up. All sort of bruises and fucking cuts and shit. They couldn't get my man's with a clean face. My dude got all sorts of bruising in this interview, bro. Dog, that's fucking insane, bro. That's actually fucking insane, man. Prelim main event coming up. Prelim main event coming up. We have one more fight left on the card. Prelim main event coming up. We have Farman versus Eric Nolan, right? Eric Nolan headlining a prelim main event, right? Kind of crazy, right? Kind of crazy. You talked about it earlier, right? Kind of crazy. Eric Nolan headlining a prelim main event, but this dude Farham is apparently Superman, for what I'm hearing. Yeah, apparently this dude's like Superman. Fucking KOing everybody. So I guess I get just perfect timing for this brother to come in and take a main event spot in the prelims in his own country. Azerbaijan. God damn, ESPN app don't even want to update. ESPN app don't even want to update this shit. I mean, once we get into this main card, though, this is a very, very sick looking main card, bro. This dude Fiziv's face is killing me, bro. This dude Fiziv's fucking killing me, bro. I understand why he does the man bun all the time. I understand why he's always in the man bun. Totally understand why this dude's in the man bun. This dude outside of the man bun, he just looks like he dead ass looks like the fucking JD Vance please meme. The little derpy ass face. Boink. Yeah, my dude Fazeev went 2 fights with the heavyweight champion. My boy Fazeev went 2 fights with the heavyweight champ. Guys, that's me both times, but shit. My boy knows what it takes to be heavyweight champ. I mean, what about heavyweight champ? Lightweight champ. My boy Fazeev knows what it takes to be lightweight champ. I love that. Love that shit. Love that shit. Seen that shit, man. Seen that shit. Love that shit. Fucking this is a great main card right here. This is a great main card for a fight night. We'll go over some of these five. Actually, you know what? I kind of want to go over this. I kind of do want to go over there. Fuck. That didn't fuck anything up, right? Okay. I didn't fuck anything up. That's cool. That's cool then. No, but I did want to go into this. I did kind of want to go into what I saw when I opened up Twitter right now. And so it's 2016, right? 2016 Cleveland Cavaliers reunions kind of been going viral, right? Kind of been going viral for many different reasons, right? Many different reasons, mainly due to the strain in the relationship of Kyrie Irving and the guys, right? Because apparently Kyrie Irving is just apparently Kyrie's like a apparently he's an outsider, right? He's just too much of an outsider, right? He's too much of an individual, right? The dude Kyrie's just way too much of an individual, apparently. But yeah, so apparently this dude Kyrie Irving is just too much of an individual, to be hanging out with the guys like JR and Richard Jefferson, LeBron, and Tristan Thompson, right? Everybody's world's greatest husband, world's greatest husband, Tristan Thompson, right? World's greatest husband, Tristan Thompson. But now that I'm thinking about it, there's one dude that we haven't really been seeing in any of these, right? We haven't been seeing this dude in any one of these, right? Um, bro, but Timothy Mozgov though, and Timothy Mozgov ended up coming out and saying that he did not end up, that he didn't get an invite. Bro didn't get the invite. They didn't give Timothy Mozgov the invite. What's up with that? What's up with my man Timothy not getting the invite? Everybody was all bitching and complaining about Kyrie Irving not showing up to the event. Everybody all bitching and crying about Kyrie Irving not showing up, right? Kyrie Irving, oh, we invited him, but like he just aired us out, right? This dude Timothy just didn't get a fucking invite at all. Disrespectful as fuck, man. Disrespectful as fuck. Timothy Mozgov, bro. This dude Timothy Mozgov had fucking 93 points in a game one time, bro. 93 points in a game one time, bro. Absolutely embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. Boom, 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 dun, dun, dun. Bro, what's kind of interesting too? What's kind of interesting about this all, right? What's kind of interesting about this all too? Is that fight ended in like 9 seconds? The fight ended in like 9 seconds. Pussy. Just killed a mosquito in here. Yeah, the fight ended in 9 seconds. We're already getting to the next fight. There's been some really good pacing. Very good pacing. I know the card was a little bit slow to start, right? But some very good pacing. Some very good pacing so far throughout this card. Very, very, very efficient. Very efficient. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-na-na-na. I mean, to be fair, they are showing both entrances right here. So, I mean, little bit, and then they do have a little bit of like a little bit of a break in between the main and preliminary. But yeah. Shit, WWE is also going on at 1 o'clock, right? I kind of would want to cover that, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get enough time to be cover. I don't think I'm gonna get enough time covering all that. I do not think I'm gonna get enough time covering all that shit. Shit, I don't even know if I'm gonna make it to the main event. That's a good question. I actually do not know if I'm gonna make it to the main event. I don't know if I'm making it to the main event. I might cut off like I literally might actually just cut off at the co-main with Sharp Bullet. I literally might just cut off then. Farman making his entrance right now. Farman. Boom. Penix averaging 20. Brother, man. I'm scrolling to Twitter right now. To see what the word is, right? See what the word is. Sheesh. Bro, I absolutely love it when the Astros end up playing the Tigers nowadays because we end up seeing that, brother. We end up seeing that, brother Reyes. Dun, bum, 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 dun, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Rogelio. Introductions are done for Narman and Eric Nolan. Introductions are done for Narman and Eric Nolan. Fight has started. Narman, Eric Nolan. Narman and Eric. Narman with a little blitz. Nolan, Narman fainting around. Already longer than the last fight. Already way longer than the last fight. Already triple the time of the last fight. All right, I'll stop. And a takedown from Narman. Very easy takedown. Tossing him around, throwing some shots. A heavy pressure from Narman. A whole lot of pressure right now from Narman. Eric Nolan not doing a good job of defending, though. He has been getting back up, though. But Narman still has his arms around him. He needs to fight these hands. He needs to fight these hands first if he wants to get up. He needs to fight these hands, but that is a very tight grip. It's a very tight grip that he has. And see, there you go. He got the hands apart, but he did get taken down though. This is the time for him to get up. This is the time for him to get up. Hands are back in, and yep. Oh, there you go. Eric's getting up though. Eric's getting up now. And now Narman has a leg. Very good control of that leg too. And Narman gets him down again. Eric Nolan's looking to get up. Nolan just has been defending a takedown the entire time. And Narman does get him down. And this time he gets him down away from the cage. Head to the back. Narman honestly is very close to just taking the back. If he's able to rotate Eric Nolan's body, he has the class. Eric Nolan has a cut near the eye. A cut opened up for Eric Nolan. Narman takes the back. This is a lot of energy being exerted from Narman. Doesn't have the back anymore. Takes him for a ride again. This is just ragdolling right now. I haven't seen a ragdolling like this in a while. I don't think I've seen a ragdolling like this in a while. Like ragdolling in the sense of like he has the grip, take down. Nolan's starting to get back up a little bit, take down again. Get back up a little bit again, take down again. This is a lot of energy being exerted from Narman. Narman gets him down again with a trip this time, though. It was a nice shot to the head for Narman from behind. Narman when he's throwing, he's been very wise about how he throws. Gets the single leg this time, and he does get the takedown. It looked like Nolan was trying to jump Gilly for a little second, but very, very unwise move for him to jump Gilly at that position. Oh, Narman might be looking for a crucifix right here. But now Narman's just going to start throwing. Nolan's grabbing the cage a little bit. Narman looking to flatten out Eric Nolan. Narman with top position, inside control. Narman inside control a little bit. Now he's on top. Now Narman's on top. 5 seconds left, though, however, unable to do anything with it this round. Did open up a little bit of cut. He did quite easily win that round, Narman. Lot of energy being exerted from both. Whole lot of energy being exerted from both. I don't know how well Narman's pacing is, right? I don't exactly watch LFA. I should probably watch LFA because the majority of the fighters that do be coming to the UFC are from LFA. At this point, at this day and age, they are from LFA. But yeah, 1-0. 1-0 Narman. Very easily 1-0. Nolan spent the entirety of that round just fighting hands the whole time. Narman trying to pump up the crowd. Farman, my bad. Farman trying to pump up the crowd with his wrestling match. Farman actually breaking a record for the most takedowns by a welterweight in a round. It was a classic ragdolling right there. It was a classic ragdolling. Almost got 10 takedowns, right? Looking like a Marab fight. And start the round instantly again. Eric Nolan gives up the takedown. Into top control. Farman directly into top control. Eric Nolan has some pretty decent takedown defense. Unfortunately, gives up the back though now. Now gives up the back. Farman again with both arms, a collapse and a nice trip takedown. A beautiful trip takedown from Farman. Nolan giving up the back. Oh, Nolan tried looking for a Kimura. A nice scramble, though. A nice scramble for Farman. Still able to end up with the arms around him. However, now they're both standing against the cage. Farman looking to get another trip. Almost got the trip off, actually. No, Eric Nolan has some pretty decent takedown defense. Eric Nolan was looking for a guillotine for a second. Back to the feet. Farman and Nolan back to the feet. Oh, a nice double hook combination from Farman lands. And he's able to use that to get a takedown. Nolan keeps trying to look for a Kimura. I don't think he's gonna get that from Farman. He has the arm. Now he doesn't have the arm in a good position to do anything with it though. And now, yeah, Farman's just on top. Farman teeing off. Farman looking to tee off. Nice shot from the back from Farman. As Nolan gets up though. Nolan has some pretty decent takedown defense. This is heavy pressure Farman's putting on Nolan. Farman's beating the fuck out of Nolan though, by the way. Jab, two jabs land for Farman. Nolan's going to need to be a little more. Another jab lands for Farman. Farman landing a nasty jab. 3 jabs land for Nolan, though. Oh, Farman looks tired, though. Oh, Farman looks a little tired. Nolan landing some good shots. Farman gets the takedown, though. Farman getting the back. Hands collapsed. Take his ass down. Nolan was looking like he was landing some nice shots, though, for a second. Now the cut from round 1 is really starting to open up for Eric Nolan. Oh, this dude Farman's a problem. This dude Farman is a fucking problem. Farman on top position. Still on top position. Now Farman taking the back now. Farman taking the back. Nolan using this as a chance to get up. Nolan does get up. Farman does have a leg, though, however. Farman looking to get another takedown. Farman still has the leg. Looking for a takedown on Nolan. Nolan defending pretty decently. As I say that, he does give up the takedown. Nolan keeps giving up the takedown to look for a Kimura or an Americana. That's not... Now he's looking for the Americana. But it's very tough. It's very tough to get those submissions from bottom, though. He's trying to get those submissions from bottom. Round ends. By the way, Farman easily winning the first 2 rounds. Very dominant first 2 rounds from Farman. However, Farman does look a little tired, though. He does look a little tired. He's still getting the takedown. He's still getting the takedown at will. Fucking shit, bro. You know what? I'm gonna reposition the tool. Nolan got some decent takedown defense. Nolan has some decent takedown defense. I can't lie. For being able to get up after all those takedowns, I mean, it does say a little. Eric Nolan's shorts, his white shorts are painted a little bit. Little bit painted. Farman standing so far. Eric Nolan with a nice jab to open up. Another jab from Farman, though. Farman's been landing some really good jabs also on the feet. Not only has he been getting some takedowns, he's been landing some very good jabs on the feet. Another jab from Farman. Another jab from Farman. Eric Nolan's having trouble seeing from that eye. And a hook lands for Farman. Another jab lands from Farman. This dude Farman looks very good. He looks like a very big problem in this welterweight division. It's a problem with welterweight. There's too many. Oh, a nice elbow, though. A nice elbow from Eric Nolan kind of gets a little bit of a reaction from Farman. Oh, Farman's a little hurt. Nice jab from Farman, though. Farman is a little hurt after that elbow. Overhand landing from Eric Nolan. Farman shooting. Not a good shot from Farman. Not as good of a shot as he has been shooting in the first 2 rounds. More of a clinch for Farman. Like Farman was grabbing the cage for a second. And they split from the clinch. Oh, this shot, though, is very good from Farman. Very good takedown from Farman. Best takedown of the fight so far for Farman. Takes Nolan along for a ride, instantly into top position. Farman so far with the second most takedowns landed in a welterweight fight, in a UFC welterweight fight. Farman directly into top position. Almost had full mounts, though Nolan gives up the back. Nolan looking to get up, though. Nolan eating a lot of shots. Nolan is eating a lot of shots from behind. However, Nolan is still looking to get up. Farman takes him down again. Farman looking incredibly gassed. Ooh, nice little scramble from Farman. Gets him into the top position again. Gets him into side saddle. From side saddle, Eric Nolan does give up the back to try to get up again. Farman using his big ass cranium to keep his ass down. What a fucking cranium on this guy. I'm not gonna lie. Nolan eating a lot of shots from behind. 1 minute left into the fight. Very impressive fight so far from Farman. Very impressive fight. Takes him down again. Nolan the whole fight has been giving up the takedown, giving up his back, and just using that to get up the whole fight, just to get taken down again. And I can't even say outright that from the little moments in the stand-up that Nolan was winning, because that fucking jab from Farman tonight was money also. Farman looking for another takedown. He gets the takedown again. They're calling him welterweight Merab Dvalishvili. Very, very accurate. Accurate statement. Nolan looking to get up again against the cage. 2-1. That is the end of the fight. Very dominant win. Very dominant win from Farman. Very dominant win. Incredibly dominant win for Farman. I gotta see how many takedowns that was total. I gotta see how many takedowns that was in total. Incredibly dominant win from Farman. 17 takedowns in a welterweight fight. 17 takedowns in a welterweight fight. That's some shit you see. That's some shit you see the featherweights or the bantamweights doing, right? Or the bantamweights besides Merab Dvalishvili, right? That's some shit you see the bantamweights doing, for real. 17 takedowns. Good lord, what a ragdolling. A ragdolling right there. An absolute ragdolling from Farman. Absolute ragdolling. But you really do got to give credit to Eric Nolan, though. You do got to give a little bit of credit to Eric Nolan, because to get taken down 17 times and to get up almost every single time, that says a whole lot from Eric Nolan. It says a hell of a lot from Eric Nolan to get up almost every single time, getting taken down all those times. Eric Nolan's white shorts are painted. Three just scored the contest 30-27. Yeah, 30-27. Unanimous decision. Farman, very dominant win for Farman, right? Very dominant win to close out the main event of the preliminaries. Farman's gonna get a little bit of an interview. We got this main card coming up, right? This main card is looking very, very sick. Very, very sick looking main card, right? Starting up with Abbas Magomedov, right? And Mikhail Oleksiejczuk, right? Shit. You know everything about Mikhail Oleksiejczuk, right? Just a little bit about Abbas Magomedov, right? That fight's gonna be a fucking puro fucking fucking puro striking in that fight, right? Abbas Magomedov, Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. I'm gonna have to give that fight to Mikhail Oleksiejczuk if I'm being quite honest. Next up after that, we have Ikram Aliskerov, right? Oh, they're already gonna show the pre-fight. Okay, yeah. Second fight on the main card, right? Ikram Aliskerov and Bruno Ferreira, right? A lot of hype between this fight, right? A lot of hype between these two fighters. Right, these are both two fighters that kind of only lost to bangers, right? Only lost to killers, right? So a lot of credit to be given to both of them, Ikram Aliskerov and Bruno Ferreira. After that, we have Asu Amabayev, right? I know him as Shavkat's little brother, right? Asu fighting versus Charles Johnson, right? Shavkat little brother Asu. I mean, he hasn't really had the best rep so far in the UFC, right? Charles Johnson neither, but Charles Johnson has some pretty impressive wins though. He has some pretty impressive wins. He has a ranking, right? He has a pretty ranking, right? Yeah, yeah. Let's see if Almabayev can bounce back, right? Let's see if he can continue bouncing back. My bad. See if he can continue bouncing back. Ultimately, I saw. I remember the cop fight. I just remember the cop fight, and yeah, Cop put the business on him, right? Cop put the business on him, right? And Cop's very high level, right? A very high level fighter, right? Manel Cop, right? Very shit. You want to talk about Manel Cop fans, right? Guilty as charged. Guilty as charged, right? Love watching a good Manel Cop fight. Charles Johnson though, like if you have the haircut that Charles Johnson be having, right? You have that haircut. Hold on. I gotta. Sorry. Charles Johnson is very, 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 very Dallas, Texas, right? Very Dallas, Texas, right? I don't even know if he's from Texas, right? But yeah, nah. If you from Dallas, you're from Dallas Fort Worth area, right? You know about that Charles Johnson haircut, right? You know about that Charles Johnson haircut, right? You gotta go through some shit to get that Charles Johnson shit, right? You gotta go through some shit to get that Johnson haircut, right? It is what it is, right? That's gonna be a fucking sick fight, though. That's gonna be a fucking sick fight as well. Nazim Sidikov, right? Nazim Sidikov versus Matthias Camilo. I'm not gonna lie. I know a lot about I know some shit about Nazim, right? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen this. I've seen this little slap nut fight. I believe he kicked Borishev out of the UFC. I believe this is the guy who kicked Borishev out of the UFC. A decent fighter, right? Decent fighter. A decent fighter, but I do see Nazim getting that done against Sidikov, right? I do see Nazim getting that job done against Sidikov, right? That's the third fight up, right? That's the feature fight. A little bit of an underwhelming feature fight, right? But I mean, they had to get a native somewhere high up on the main card, right? They had to get a native somewhere high up on the main card. Co-main event, Shara Bullet versus Michelle Pereira, man. She. Two people with negative fight IQ. Going at it, right? I feel like this fight, Shara Bullet and Michelle Pereira, right? I feel like this fight is really like when we saw what was the fight that was recently made or not recently made but recently happened. Dominic Reyes and it was Dominic Reyes and Johnny Walker, right? We thought that fight was gonna end in a double KO, right? A Shara Bullet and Michelle Pereira might actually genuinely end up in a double KO from double KO via flying piano type of shit, right? That's going to be probably one of the sickest fights on this card, right? It could either be the sickest fight on the card or it could either be snooze fest, right? It could either put my ass to sleep, right? It could either put everybody's ass to sleep. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yo, they keep showing aerial views of Baku, man, bro. This shit looks fucking insane, man. Baku looks so fucking good, bro. It make me want to go to Baku. Right? I don't even know what the fuck to do there. I can't even tell you what the fuck to do there, but it make me want to go there. We got a lot of nice shit to look at. A whole lot of nice shit to look at. And then the main event, of course, right? We have been talking about this fight or we were talking about it more so in the beginning of the card. Rafael Vaziv and Manuel Torres, right? Manuel Torres fought 20 times, only made it past the first round, one of them, right? When you see somebody like that on the card, right, it's just like shit. Like that's gonna be a big fight, right? It's gonna be a big time fight, right? And Rafael Vaziv, I seen something on Twitter the other day talking about Rafael Vaziv don't got power, right? I seen well, actually no, it's a YouTuber, it's a fucking YouTuber on Twitter, right? Money Manziel talking about Rafael Vaziv don't got power, right? The problem that I do have with statements like that, like Rafael Vaziv not having power, is that like out of every single ability in the fight, right? Out of every single fight ability you have, every single fight ability that you have, power is usually the last one that goes. If I'm being honest, power is one of the last pieces of fighting ability that does fade away, right? You lose your speed first, right? You lose your speed, right? You lose the footwork first. Footwork first, then speed. No, speed first and then footwork. Chin's next, right? Chin comes up too. Depending on how long you've been fighting, right? Chin might even be the first one to leave. Chin might be the first ability to go. Shit. Manuel Torres is a problem. Be right back. And then be right back. Beginning of the main card coming up, right? Magomedov and Olasechik coming up next, right? We're gonna take a piss real quick. I got a very interesting observation right here. I got a very interesting observation right now as I was running to use the restroom. Bro, so I was like taking a little jog to use the restroom, right? I'm wearing not just underwear, right? I'm wearing underwear, I'm wearing shorts, and I'm wearing these little tight fit joggers, right? The little tight fit warm up pants. Which I got like fucking I got toothpaste stains on this shit, man. This shit look ridiculous. But like no, so I'm like taking a little jog. I'm taking a little jog to the restroom, right? And this happens. This didn't just happen right now, right? Because this happens like a couple times, right? Fellers, right? Fellers. Do your nuts ever just bounce up and like just slap the fuck out of your like thighs and shit? Like and it makes like an audible sound, right? Like your nuts like bounce up, slaps the fuck out of your thighs, right? Once you're coming back down, right? They're like it makes a little clap, right? It makes a little clap, right? Because it sounds like when girls like shake ass, right? It sounds like when girls shake ass and like the ass cheeks, like it sounds a little bit like that. Or like if you ever watch softball, right? If you ever watch women's softball and like the way they pitch, like they pitch like underhand, right? And like whenever they do this shit, like this motion right here, like it makes like a huge ass like clap. Like their thighs like just clap like it, and it's real loud. It's real loud whenever they pitch too. It's real loud. It's a loud ass clap. Observation. Just observing. Just observing. Just observing. Just observation right there. Observation. I gotta know about that eventually. I gotta know about that eventually, man. Cause like I legit just went like my nuts clapping the fucking my nuts was clapping the shit out of the thighs. Like, and like the worst part about it is like sometimes like that'll happen in training, right? Sometimes it would happen in training, and like I'll jump or no. When you jump up, right? When you jump up, and you come back down, and like there's a little bit more momentum, right? And sauce, like it, like loud ass clap, right? Loud ass clap, nuts to thighs. That should be hurting sometimes. That shit actually just it be hurting a little bit sometimes. It be hurting a little bit. Wear your cup. Wear your cup, ladies and gentlemen. Wear your cup. Ba 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 ba. Wear your cup. Man, I need to clean this room. I just looked in the corner right there and I seen the water bottle graveyard. It's kind of getting a little bit ridiculous at this point. I got like oh I got like about 2 gallons worth of empty water bottles right there. I like 2 gallons worth of empty water bottles that I need to throw away. Kind of ridiculous. Kind of ridiculous. I just noticed I haven't changed my setup. Usually I have like the shorts like somewhere back there. I got the shorts back there, like right here, like right about there. So I got like the USA shorts usually, and then like I'll cover the blue sweater with the USA jersey. I need to do some laundry. I need to do some lingerie. I need to do some lingerie. I'm still debating if I should even stream. I'm still debating if I should even stream tomorrow because there's really not a whole lot going on tomorrow. I mean, you know what? Let's look at what's happening tomorrow. Let's look at what's happening tomorrow. Oh, you know what? I didn't even notice I had this shit on here too. Oh shit! Damn! Paramount just said fuck the entrance. They've been saying fuck the entrances the entire card. Mate, this is. Mate, we in the main card. We in the main card now. Like you don't got no. We ain't got no time limits here. We ain't got no time limits here. I mean, I do, but we ain't got no time limits though. We ain't got no, or the UFC ain't got no time limits at this point. are live. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. Shit, I could be Bruce. I could be Bruce Buffer too. I could be Bruce Buffer too. Shit. Mikhail Olasechik and Abbas Magomedov. Bro, the odds for this shit is literally split. Literally split out 110. My mouth salivates at the idea of fight split at 110. Salivates at the idea of fight split at 110. Fucking beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. It's gonna be bad. 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 Dog, I have not been able to stop doing that all week. I have not been able to stop doing that all week. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad, bro. The worst part is like everybody in the gym's doing this shit too, bro. Fight has started between Abus and Magomedov. Abus and Mikhail Olasechik. Abus opening up with a heavy body kick to start. It was a body kick that landed too. Mikhail and Abus. Abus with the body shot that partially lands. Shit. There's a whole lot of grappling last fight. Now we get to see some hands. Again. Ooh, nice combination. But Mikhail Olasechik blocked all of them. Ooh, nice calf kick, though, that unchecked. Body shot now from Magomedov. Magomedov already landed 2 nice body kicks. Not a body shot, body kick. Ooh, head kick blocked from Mikhail. Mikhail putting a lot of pressure on Abbas. Swing and a miss on the calf kick for Abbas. A lot of feints throwing from Olasechik. Oh, a nice jab. Nice jab from Abbas. Another calf kick thrown from Olasechik, though. Abbas trying to clinch. Another body kick from Abbas. This one is caught, though. A lot of pressure being presented from Olasechik. I like the calf kick, though, from Olasechik that he needs to keep throwing. He needs to keep throwing the calf kick. Nice inside leg kick from Abbas. Abbas so far the more aggressive fighter. Olasechik swings big, and Abbas is able to turn it into a clinch. It looked like Abbas was looking for a takedown for a second. Ooh, nice knee in the clinch from Abbas. Nice knee in the clinch from Abbas. Abbas still controlling the clinch. And Mikhail breaks out of the clinch. Back up on the feet. Back in distance. Abbas having a lot of success with this body kick. Mikhail swings and a miss on the calf kick, though. I wanted him to keep throwing those. He swings and a miss on that one. Nice little jab from Abbas as Mikhail is coming back in. Oh, a nice lead elbow from Abbas. The lead elbow ultimately knocks down Mikal. Abbas with a nasty choke. Abbas puts Mikal Olasejczyk to sleep. A nasty lead elbow thrown from Abbas Magomedov. Gets a nasty reaction out of Mikal Olasejczyk. Nasty lead elbow, stuns him. Ultimately was going to drop him with that. As Mikal was falling, Abbas was able to sneak in the choke. What a fucking nasty lead elbow as Mikal was coming back in. Lands a couple of hooks too. Was able to land a couple of hooks, but ultimately it was that elbow that was able to get him down and hurt. As he was down and scrambling a little bit, a nice choke. A very nice choke from Abbas Magomedov. A very nice first round finish from Abbas Magomedov. Okay. It was a good little scrap. It was a good little scrap right there. It's a nice little scrap. Nasty knockdown into a submission for Abbas Magomedov. And it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate he got his ass beat by Strickland. It's unfortunate he got his ass beat by Strickland and Joe Pyfer, but very nice knockdown into the choke from Abbas Magomedov to get him on track again. Shit, the German native Abbas Magomedov. I wonder what they'll give him next. I really wonder what they'll give Abbas Magomedov, because I mean, if you look at his record, at least if you look at his UFC record, I mean, he's only really lost to killers. Right? He lost to Pyfer, right? Killer, right? I mean, say what you want about him, like salty as shit, right? But Joe Pyfer, killer. Kyle Baralio, killer, right? Strickland, killer. Smoking Sean Strickland. Just call him Black and Mild Sean Strickland. Very nicely done. Abbas striking looked pretty decent too. He looked pretty decent on the feet. The body kick was very effective, right? Mikal landed the first three calf kicks, right? The third one kind of looked like he got a little bit of a slight reaction out of Abbas. But after that, Abbas did a really good job of maintaining his distance. He did a really good job of maintaining his distance, forcing Mikal to constantly having to come up, having a blitz to be able to even touch him. Very nice work. Very nice work from Abbas Magomedov. Very nice work. Hold on now. Yeah, that's how my shit was right now. That's how my shit was when I was jogging to the restroom right now. That's how my shit was. All right. I'm gonna look at what we have. I'm gonna look at what we have going tomorrow, and I'm gonna make a decision on whether I should stream tomorrow or not. Because if I'm being quite honest, there really isn't a whole lot going on. Really isn't a whole lot going on Sundays in general, right? In the sports world. That's why I usually try not to stream on a Sunday. It's also usually why I try not to stream on a Sunday, right? But I mean, yeah, let's see what's going on, right? Let's see what's going on, right? It's could be a baseball day, right? Could be a baseball day because the very underwhelming, very underwhelming. Oh shit, they got baseball on ABC today. I mean, we're not watching that shit, but okay. Baseball on ABC now. Okay, okay. All right. All right. Other than that, there is a doubleheader on Peacock. When's the Canada game? When's the Canada game tomorrow? It's 4:00 or 2:00. That's what I thought. 2:00. It's gonna end like about 4. 2:00. Yeah, it's gonna end like about 4:00. Honestly, that's a little too much time. It's a little too much time in between. It's gonna be a 2-hour break in between from the Canada game and the. Oh, well, it depends. It depends. Canada could be ass tomorrow, right? Which could be cinema, right? Could be cinema. That's somebody. That's somebody in the back. Bro, sometimes I'd be thinking, like, am I gonna die? Like, am I gonna die on stream? I'd be thinking that sometimes. Am I gonna die? Am I gonna end up dying on stream because some motherfuckers watching my shit and just like peeking? They peeping from the back. They peeping out back. They peeping out hack. They doing the hand. They doing the hands. Who the fuck did the bird? They doing the Birdman hands like the. They doing the Birdman shit. Nolan McLean. Damn, other than that, there really isn't a whole lot of games going on today or tomorrow, though. Well, there is games going on tomorrow, but like, I'd probably just end it early after Phillies and Mets, right? Ideally, if I were to stream tomorrow, it would be Philly Mets at 12. I'll start at 12:30. Philly Mets start at 12:40. Stream that game, and then we can get to Canada afterwards. Hopefully, well, no, because it's gonna be an hour 20. We're only gonna be able to see an hour 20 of Mets and Phillies. And I mean, if you're just a baseball fan in general, right? If you're just a baseball fan in general, right? Like, I mean, who doesn't love dunking on the Nets? I mean, the Mets. Who doesn't love doing like in between the legs 360s on the Mets, right? Like, who doesn't love doing that shit to them? Lord knows I do. Nolan McLean. Oh, well, that's baseball, though. That's baseball. Is there anything else going on tomorrow? I could have done NASCAR, but NASCAR's at 2:30 at the same time as the Canada game. I don't want to specifically stream for the Canada game because why the fuck would I? just a hate watch stream like that. That's kind of I mean, shit. That's kind of what I'd be doing though. That's kind of some shit I'd do though. Honestly, TBH is some shit I'd do. Fuck it though. Fuck it. Fuck it. It is what it is, right? Probably not gonna stream tomorrow because nothing really going on, right? Nothing really going on that I can really stream for a long period of time, right? I mean, I could probably get a couple of hours, probably get like maybe 3.5 hours out of both the Mets and Canada hate watches, but oh, actually, I'm actually kind of thinking about it. Now I'm actually kind of thinking about it. God damn it! The Mount Everest of shipwrecks. Bow. Yeah, I'll look at this shit later. I'll look at this shit later. Dog, what the fuck? Wait, was that a bro? This dude Julius Walker did an interview the other day. This dude Julius Walker did an interview the other day talking about in a perfect world, I knock him out in the first punch. Ah, you did not do that shit, bro. It was quite literally the opposite. Julius. Dog, that's actually crazy. It's gonna be bad. 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 Oh, John Jones did a Red Corner interview talking about he defending Dustin Poirier, right? Very fitting coming from John Jones to defend somebody like Dustin Poirier, right? I mean, shit. I defend DP. I defend DP too. I defend DP too. He honorary New Orleans Saint, right? He honorary New Orleans Saint, right? Shout out to the diamond. Shout out to the diamond. Shout out to the diamond. I don't got a war hat. I don't got a war hat like he makes it bro, that brother like trademarked that war hat, right? I wonder how he got that shit done because now that I think about it, that hat that he wears, that war hat that Dustin Poirier wears, it looks awfully like the Raw logo. It awfully looks like the Monday Night Raw logo. Like the newer Raw, the newer Monday Night Raw logo. I wonder. It's probably like a spin on Monday Night Raw, but I wonder how he got that shit off. I wonder how he got that shit off. Ikram Aliskerov. Ikram Aliskerov is coming to the cage. Ikram Aliskerov is making his way to the cage. Is making his way to the cage. I'm assuming that red corner, yeah. Bruno Ferreira is also in the cage as well. Introductions are being made from Aliskerov and Bruno Ferreira was responding to Twitter DMs right now. Was responding to some Twitter DMs right now. Man, one of the best parts about Twitter is the communities, right? Community is definitely one of the better parts on Twitter. I gotta love being in the communities and all that shit. You gotta love being in all those communities and shit. Referee Mark Goddard. Mark the Grappler Goddard. The ring lady just throw a paw at me. I was about to do something crazy right now. I was about to do something crazy right now. As Ikram and Bruno have started. Ikram and Bruno, the fight has started. Bruno looking to maintain some distance. Ikram applying some heavy pressure. An overhand looked like it almost tripped Aliskerov up. Jab from Aliskerov gets through. Ooh, nice leg kick from Ikram. Ikram showing some pretty decent striking so far, putting up a lot of pressure on Bruno. Ikram. Oh, Ikram looking for a takedown right here. Nice defense from Bruno, though. Very nice defense from Bruno, actually. Ikram does get the leg, though. Ikram gets him in the air. Ikram does get him down. Ikram looking for the top. Ikram looking for back. Bruno trying to get up, but Ikram's just looking for the back. Bruno fighting the hands right now. Bruno doing a decent job of fighting the hands, actually. Bruno might get out of this right now. Ikram with dominant clinch position on Bruno, and Bruno does break off of the clinch. Let's see the hands get activated a little bit more from Bruno. Nice calf kick from Bruno. Nice teep. Low teep, though. Very low teep from Ikram Aliskerov. Very low teep from Ikram Aliskerov. Oh, that was, yep, yeah, that's a shot to the nuts. But Bruno's actually ready to get in there, though. Bruno's actually ready to get in there. That was a big shot to the cup. Ooh, nice head kick from Aliskerov partially lands. Another leg kick from Aliskerov. Ooh, but a Better leg kick from Bruno, though. Body kick partially lands for Alaskarov. A blitz for Bruno. Punches air. An overhand from Bruno, punches air. Nice combination from Alaskarov, though. Lands two. Ikram with a nice jab. Ikram with a flying knee into a takedown. Bruno looked like he was jumping Gilly. Bruno trying to get the hand. However, Alaskarov almost has mount, though. Alaskarov in top position. Alaskarov moving a side saddle now. Or my bad, this is more of side control, not side saddle. Ikram in side control. Still in side control. Ikram looking to move his hand over so he can get some free shots off. Heavy pressure from top from Ikram. Heavy pressure from top. Ikram really active in the fight, right? Really active in the top position from Ikram. Landing a lot of body shots. A lot of shots to the body. Trying to free up the head so he can punch there. Ikram trying to free up the head so he can punch there. And both dudes are trading. Bruno's throwing a lot from the bottom too, as well. Nice little elbow from Bruno. However, Ikram is still on top. Ooh, nice get up from Bruno. But as he's getting up, a 1-2 lands for Ikram. Ooh, nice overhand hook from Bruno. Ends the round. I'm thinking this is an Alaskarov round, though, still. I'm thinking this is an Alaskarov round. However, Bruno did pretty good, though. Was a bit of a close round. Also a bit of a close round, but I do think Ikram did very clearly was a little bit more active and had top position, right? Me as a unofficial judge, right? I like to judge off of how busy you are on top position. That was a nice flying knee that almost landed cleanly into that last takedown from Ikram. Ikram got two separate takedowns in this round, though. However, the latter of takedowns, he was really busy, though. Damn, I was about to eat something in the middle of the fight. What the fuck? Second round has started. Hooks to the guard from both fighters. Jab blocked. Teep from Ikram. 1-2 lands for Ikram. Ooh, nice hook from Bruno, though. Bruno going into the takedown. Bruno tried tripping. Unable to successfully get the takedown, though. Oh, what the fuck? It was Bruno throws a spinning elbow while falling. Nice jab from Ikram. That was one of the interesting moves I've seen in a while. Spinning elbow while falling. Ikram head kicks the air. Body shot, though, lands for Ikram. One, two lands for Ikram. Ooh, nice knee to the temple from Ikram. That knee's landing very well, and Bruno's calling for another cup shot. However, they still fight. No timeout given. Ikram landing some nice shots, though. Ikram does get the takedown. Bruno keeps jumping Gilly on these takedown defense. He's not getting that. I'm not gonna lie, he's not getting that. Bruno looking for a Kimura in the bottom position. Not gonna get that. Ooh, Bruno almost got a triangle out of a little bit of a scramble. Still scrambling. Ikram on top, though. Ikram looking to land some grounded pound on top. Nice scramble. Nice scramble from Bruno. Very nice scrambling from Bruno. Oh, I thought Ikram was about to get a choke. I thought Ikram was about to get a very weird looking triangle choke for a second. Bruno looking for an Americana on bottom. Bruno looking for an Americana on bottom. Not going to get it. Not going to get it. Ikram almost to the back. Ikram almost to the back. Oh, I thought he was about to get it right there. Ikram with one hook in. One hook in. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to get the other hook in because he's against the cage. Bruno gets up. Clinch, and they break off. Back up on the feet. Nice jab from Ikram. Nice 2 from Ikram. Nice 1-2 from Ikram. Another flying knee thrown. Misses for Ikram. Another jab from Ikram. Bruno swinging big, missing a lot. Jab from Ikram. And a nice jab, a nice 2 from Bruno. Ikram with a beautiful single leg takedown. Textbook single leg takedown on Bruno Ferreira. Ikram is on top, and it looks like Bruno's fish hooking. Kind of dirty. It looks like Bruno is fish hooking. Nice scramble though initiated from Bruno. Almost gave with the bag, but is able to get up though. Bruno with dominant position in the clinch. And they break off. Nice slip from Bruno. Nice parry from Bruno. Bruno throws a teep, however, slips instantly into bottom position. Bruno was looking for a heel hook. He was able to get the back though. And that is the end of the round. That is the end of the round. That is the end of the round. That is the end of the round for Ikram and Bruno Ferreira. Ikram a lot more dominant of a round for Ikram Aliskerov. Not as close as the first round was, even though I do still think Ikram won the first round. Not as dominant as the first round. Not as dominant as the second round though. Not even gonna hold you. Not even gonna hold y'all. Not even gonna hold y'all. Around 130, I'm probably gonna cut this off. I'm probably cutting this off at 130. I'm probably gonna be exiting stream at around 130. I'm not even gonna hold you. I'm probably gonna be exiting stream around 130. Oh my goodness. I just saw some huge cope from Marab. I'll get into that after the fight. As Bruno throws a overhand that lands. Another overhand lands for Bruno. Head kick partially lands for Bruno. However, a jab in turn lands for Aliskerov. Oh, they're throwing. Oh, they're throwing right here. Oh, nice exchange from both fighters. Oh, Ikram hurts him with the hook right here. Ikram does hurt him with the hook. Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Ikram does hurt him with the hook. Ikram with a lot of pressure. Bruno swinging big on a lot of these strikes, not landing a single one of these. Nice teep from Ikram. Welcome, 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 welcome. Nice, another teep from Ikram. Ikram with a single leg. Very nice single leg. Gets him down again. Ikram doing really good on taking down Bruno this fight. Bruno throwing from bottom. Bruno throwing elbows from bottom. Very nice elbows being thrown from bottom. Ikram, top position. Very, very top pressure. Very much top pressure. Heavy, not very heavy. Very heavy top pressure. Bruno is looking to get out of this, though. Bruno doing a good job of moving his hips and kicking off of his feet. Gives up his back. However, Bruno is one step away from... Ooh, body triangle, though, from Ikram, though. A nice body triangle from Ikram. And Ikram has a backpack on him. Hold on now. Ikram got that backpack on that boy now. He putting that mustard on that boy. Ooh, Ikram looking for the rear naked. Ikram might have the rear naked. Doesn't quite have it just yet. Bruno doing a good job of trying to move his hips to get out of this position, but that is a very tight body triangle, though, Ikram has on him. Bruno almost has turned his hips completely to where it is mount. Some elbows being thrown from Ikram, though, on top. And Bruno has moved on to mount. Bruno has moved on to giving up mount now. Ikram still with the body triangle. Still with the body triangle, Ikram Aliskerov. Minute and a half left to the fight. Heavy shots from top on from Ikram. Heavy shots on top from Ikram. Bruno doing a decent job of defending, though. Decent job of defending. Ikram still body triangle, still top mount. A lot of these strikes aren't getting answered from Ferreira. Bruno back to the back to giving it back. Bruno back to giving it back. Ikram doing one of these on top of Bruno Ferreira's back. Ikram literally doing one of these on Ikram's back, on Bruno's back. Yeah, Ikram's just going to ride out this round with punches. Easy 3-0. Easy 3-0 for Ikram Aliskerov. Easy 3-0 for Ikram Aliskerov. Damn. All right. All right. I do need to take a piss, but I do want to talk about this real quick. So, apparently right now, Merab Devalishvili is currently on stream with Neon. Currently on stream with Neon. And Marab's coping really hard with this Ilya Taporia fight. Marab says that he has not been able to sleep in the last 2 weeks because of Ilya Taporia's loss. And he hasn't been able to sleep. Brother, what the fuck, mate? The amount of dick eating just off that statement right there, the amount of dick eating is insane. But then he goes on to talk and eat more dick. Then Marab goes on and says that it wasn't one-sided. Ilya dominated the first 2 rounds. Now, okay. Now the problem with that, right, is that Ilya won the second round, right? He did win the second round, right? Buddy, he ain't win that first round though. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, buddy. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. He ain't win that first fucking round though, buddy. And for him to say that he dominantly won that first 2 rounds. Cope. Bad friend. Cope. Be real with him. 30-27 Ikram Aliskerov beats 30-27 Ikram Aliskerov beats Bruno Ferreira. But dog, he did not win that first round. He just didn't win that first round, right? And then for him to say that he dominated that first round, Cope, dick eating, dick muncher, all that, right? All of that shit applies to Merab Devalishvili. Horrible look. Horrible looks. Man, not that crazy. Oh Lord. Hold on. I just saw something about the Gene Matsumoto fight. All right, we'll be back real quick. We'll be back. So earlier, the first fight that we covered on this stream, the first fight we covered on this exact stream was between Beskat Alkamayev. No, Beskat Almakhan versus Gene Matsumoto, right? I did give the fight to Beskat, right? Even though I said Gene, even though I was leaning towards Gene in the beginning of the fight, right? I did give the fight for Beskat. Because at the end of the day, I'm real. I'm not fucking biased or stupid, right? At the end of the day, I'm real. At the same time, right? I see. As men, we see through bullshit. Yeah, he won by unanimous decision. This dude, Yellow Judge Clemens Warner gave Gene Matsumoto the first round. He gave him the first round. All I really got to say about that specifically, right? All I really got to say about that, please locate the Molly or Xanax that Clemens Warner took before the fight, right? Locate the Molly and Xanax he took before the fight. Locate the Molly and Xanax that Clemens Warner took before the fight, right? It's 2026, right? It's 20 fucking 26. And this brother's scoring a takedown over a fucking knockdown. It's 2026. This brother's scoring a takedown over a knockdown, right? And got outstruck too. He got outstruck that round. Like by a wide margin too, he got outstruck. Got outstruck, got knocked down, but we're gonna judge the takedown higher than the fucking knockdown, right? Yeah, buddy, yeah. Yeah. All right. All right. Huh, 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 huh. God damn, man. Sheesh, we doing McGregor promo. Somebody, it's just you. It's just Dana White. What the fuck? What the fuck, mate? Huh, 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 huh. Good lord, I went through like a little bit of stretch burping and shit. Come back home. Come back home, and it's supposed to be about Kevon Looney. Kevin Looney. Balling in the mix. Balling in the mix. Dog. Bro, this dude Dustin Poirier just dropped like the. I'm not gonna lie, like if we're gonna see a whole lot of like street fights now. We're gonna see a whole lot of street fights now because of Dustin Poirier. A whole lot of street fights now with people doing this shit. But like, luckily for like people though, like they really don't know what the fuck to do with this shit, right? Like they'll start like they're still like wailing like that shit, bro. Should have looked fucking ridiculous. I can't wait to see some. I can't wait to see some street fights now. I can't wait to see some street fights updated post the post Dustin Poirier, post DP. Good lord, the foil method. I'm looking at a ad about the foil method. Wow. Wow, hilarious. Can't keep my hands on myself. I don't want to. Good load. Good loady, good loady. Next up on the card, though, next up on the card, we have Charles Energy Johnson going up against Asu Almabayev. Asu Almabayev. We did talk about it a little bit, right? Asu Almabayev. Coming up, right? Has only lost to Manel Kopp, right? Charles Johnson, probably one of the greatest gatekeepers in the UFC right now. I'm not going to be a champion, right? But I mean, if you beat Charles Johnson, right, you're him, right? You're essentially him. You're essentially him at that point. Yeah, this is the same Charles Johnson, right? You know what I mean? I mean, we know this, right? We know this. This is the same Charles Johnson who's beaten both Joshua Van. Only loss that Joshua Van has had so far in his UFC career is against the Charles Johnson. And same thing with Loner Kavanaugh, right? Same thing with Kavanaugh. Same thing with Loner Kavanaugh. Only fight that Loner Kavanaugh has lost to. I mean, yeah, Charles Johnson. Charles Johnson is a very, very underrated fighter. Very underrated fighter. What was this? Very interesting window that they just showed right here. Very interesting window that they're just showing right here. They just completely cut off the entirety of the coverage. Was just shut the fuck off. This fight is for 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Third fight up on the card. Third fight up on the card is next. Third fight up on the card is next. Fourth fight on the main card. Asu Amalayev versus Charles Energy Johnson. The pride of St. Louis, Charles Johnson. Damn. So I guess fuck Jason Tatum, I guess. Fuck Jason Tatum. The pride of St. Louis. I guess fuck Nelly too, right? Fuck Nelly. Fuck Jason Tatum. Charles fucking Johnson. Alright. Alright. Asu and Charles. Sheesh, Herb Dean refereeing the little guys. They got Herb Dean refereeing the little guys. Important fixture in the flyweight division. Important fixture in the flyweight division. I keep saying lightweight, flyweight division. Important fixture, right? Almabayev. Looking very small, but he is a very small flyweight. The heavy leg kick, heavy calf kick, though. Calf kick looked like he got a ginger reaction out of Charles Johnson. Teep was caught by Asu. Asu looks sharp so far. Asu looking sharp so far to start this fight. But Charles Johnson is a very good counter puncher, though. Very good counter puncher, Charles Johnson. It's exactly how he caught Loner Kavanaugh from a counter punch. Ooh, very nice. Very nice calf kicks from Asu. Asu throwing some very nice calf kicks. Yeah, Charles Johnson had to switch stance off of that second calf kick. Immediately switching stance, Charles Johnson. Ooh, nice jab from Asu. Nice uppercut from Asu. Asu finding a really good rhythm. Another hook lands for Asu. And a teep thrown from Charles Johnson. Again caught from Asu into a takedown. Asu in top position. Asu in top position, looking to advance forward. Charles Johnson doing a really good job with his legs, though, trying to push Asu off. However, this is just relentless top pressure from Asu. This is just relentless pressure from Asu. Charles with his hands clapped around Asu, looking to see if he can get up from this position. Forces Asu up, but Asu just comes back down into top pressure again. Asu pressuring Charles Johnson. Charles Johnson's been using his legs really well so far to get Asu off of him. But Asu just keeps coming back in. He just keeps coming back into top pressure. Ooh, Asu looking for a choke. Ooh, Asu almost had under the chin, though. He almost had it under the chin, though. Charles was able to move his hips around it, though, breaking the choke. Asu looking for the choke again. This time unable to get it under the chin like last time. Charles defending the choke well. Asu just might need to force him up and down again. Yup. But Charles is grabbing that leg, though, looking to scramble. Asu trying to take the back into side saddle, though. Asu inside saddle. Charles looking to move his hips to get up. And he does. And he gets all the way up. Clinch, though. Asu does get the leg. Charles Johnson comes back down. He was looking to defend the takedown, but he goes back down. Asu on top. Asu with top pressure. As we're seeing the end of the first round, coming up right here. And this is a very dominant first round for Asu Amabayev. Round over. Asu does get the first round. He does get the first round. Yeah, Johnson looks fucking gassed. Johnson looks incredibly gassed. He looks incredibly gassed. I was gonna go and get some more water, but no, we're seeing Charles Johnson right here. I'm looking to see what his recovery is and how his face looks, because it did look like he was bleeding. It did look like Charles Johnson was bleeding for a second. I think he was. I think he is bleeding. I think he is bleeding near the eye. He is, yeah, he is. A left hook from Asu earlier on in the round opened up a cut for Charles Johnson. Not a major cut, just a cut big enough for blood to come out, though. Cut didn't look too bad. Real easy to clean. Ooh, Charles Johnson with a blitz, though, to open up the round. Very nice front kick, though, from Charles Johnson. If I'm Asu, I'm looking to cut off the cage with that calf kick. So every time he's landed the calf kick, it's just been a heavy reaction. Although Charles Johnson doing a really good job of moving, though. Ooh, nice spinning body kick from Asu. Another calf kick for Asu. And then a soft one thrown from Charles Johnson. Calf kick almost at the calf kick does land, though. The second calf kick does land. Charles Johnson, that leg is hurt. That leg is hurt. He's having trouble. He's having a little trouble move now. His movement is slightly compromised. Asu was looking for a takedown, though Charles Johnson defending very well, though. Johnson throws another calf kick, but it just isn't the same as when Asu throws that calf kick, though. It just is not the same. Charles Johnson tried throwing a teep kick, though, slips. Asu trying to catch him in a choke, though. Unable to. Uppercut just whiffs for Charles Johnson. Nice oblique kick from Asu. And a spinning kick. Oh, I don't know about that, man. I need to see a replay. A spinning back kick apparently to the area of the... Yeah. Kind of a bad one, too. It's kind of a bad one, too, because the heel does land straight to the dick. Straight heel to dick action. Straight heel to dick action. Does not feel good. Oh, as they're coming back from the action, a nice spinning heel kick, though, from Asu Amabayev. It partially lands, though. Very clean spinning heel kick, though. Nice jab from Asu. Nice 2 from Asu. 2 into a takedown. Very nice takedown. Though Charles, very good job getting back up, though. Ooh, nice body shot from Charles. Asu emoting. Oh, this calf kick, though, finally getting a reaction. Then a heavy leg kick, though, followed. Next leg kick thrown from Charles Johnson is caught into a takedown from Asu. Asu immediately gets into side saddle. Asu takes the back now. Almost was able to get the hooks in. Gets one hook in now. Loses it. Gets him into side saddle again. Asu on top. Asu now on top pressure. Charles, I think, might be looking for a triangle choke. Charles might be looking for a triangle. However, Asu just putting too much pressure for him to get that leg over. Asu now landing some shots from on top. So I'd like to see more from somebody with top pressure like Asu. Is some shots and some heavy shots being thrown in from behind. Nice scramble from Charles, though. Though gives up the takedown again. Less than a minute left in this round. Asu putting on some relentless pressure on Charles Johnson. Ooh, a heavy knee to the body. Heavy knee to the body got a reaction out of Charles. Charles had to move out of the way. Now Asu had both. Now he gets both hooks in. However, it's too late, though. 5 seconds left. Very dominant first 2 rounds for Asu Mabayev. So I'm going to go get water real quick. Got that water. Got that water on me. Got that water on me. Third round for Charles Johnson and Asu Almabayev. Heavy calf kick to start the round for Asu. Heavy calf kick. Jab into a head kick to the air for Asu. Ooh, a nice 2 down the pipe for Asu. Ooh. Charles Johnson throws a knee, however, gets taken down immediately. Oh, Charles almost has a choke. Charles almost has a choke. Oh, it's tight. No. Asu can move. Asu looks like he can move, though. He can move his head around to free up some air. Top pressure for Asu Amabayev. Whoa. Whoa. Top pressure for Asu Amabayev. Damn, Charles Johnson threw up a Hail Mary triangle choke. Almost was able to get it. Inverted triangle, my bad. Though now it is some now he has top pressure. Nice scramble from Charles Johnson, however, unable to get out of that position though. Amabayev takes back. Amabayev has both hooks in now. Amabayev has both hooks in with the back. Body triangle for Asu. Asu landing some grounded pound from the bottom. Now Asu with the choke. Doesn't have the neck though. Asu still with the body triangle from the back. Still with the body triangle from the back. Asu Amabayev. Asu still backpacking. Charles Johnson trying to shake him off. Charles Johnson trying to shake him off from behind. Oh, a nice buggy choke. A very nice buggy choke for Asu Amabayev. Very nice buggy choke from Asu Amabayev. Very dominant first 2 rounds. Asu Amabayev gets past the inverted triangle and is able to get the buggy choke later on. Very impressive. Very impressive stuff from Asu Amabayev. Very impressive stuff. Very impressive stuff. Very incredibly impressive stuff. Incredibly impressive stuff from Asu Amabayev. Impressive stuff. Coach is struggling to take off the gloves, though. We got it dubbed, though. We getting dubbed up. Tell my info. Where my info? Tell my info. Where my info? Look at me. Look at us. All right, okay. I will be. It turns out I will be exiting. I will be ending the live right before the main event. Got a couple of family stuff to do. Right. My sister is flying home. Flying back to college. She's flying back to college today. So I do got to be there for that. So we will be live only for the next 2 fights. Unless they both end in like the first fucking round, right? Then maybe I'll stream the main event. But Yeah, we will be ending the live in the conclusion of Sharo Bullet versus Michelle Pereira. We will be ending the live right before the main event, probably around 1:30, probably 1:30. We have about an hour, right? An hour, depending on what the next two fights look like. We have about an hour, though. We have about an hour. We have about an hour left on stream, buddy. Oh shit! They spotted McGregor at the beach. They spotted McGregor at the beach. The brother kind of looks in shape. I'm not gonna lie. Brother Connor looks like he's in shape. Oh yeah. Oh, but Fami won King of the Ring. Hell yeah. Oh fuck. Danhausen. I am Danhausen. Very evil. Very nice. John Cena. John Cena, while you lie there, hopefully as uncomfortably as you possibly think, I want you to listen to me. I want you to digest, because before I leave in 3 weeks with your WWE Championship, I have a lot of things I want to get off my chest. I don't hate you, John. I don't even dislike you. I do like you. I like you a hell of a lot more than I like most of the guys in the back. I hate this idea that you're the best, because you're not. I'm the best. I'm the best in the world. There's one thing you're better than me, that I am, and that's kicking. Oh shit! They caught Shavkat in the building. They've caught Shavkat. I was reading the I was fucking reading this CM Punk promo, the pipe bomb promo. Oh shit! They caught Shavkat in the building. Nobody called that woman. Nobody called that girl. Oh shit! McGregor promo. Seeing some McGregor promo right here. Always love a McGregor promo. Whoa, dog. Oh my goodness. All right. Okay. I really want to talk about this. Actually, I really want to talk about this. Actually, man. So I wonder if there's like, and if we can do like an investigation on like league wide tampering, right? Of trying to like create trades for nothing, pretty much trying to create nothing trades, right? Because like I see a lot of people like complain about John Morant's trade value, right? That's one thing, right? That's the one thing, right? But what people are doing to Jaylen Brown, I understand he says some. I understand he live streams and he says some shit that people don't like, right? What people are doing to Jaylen Brown, it's incredibly disrespectful what they're doing and what they're like speaking about Jaylen Brown. It's incredibly disrespectful what they're doing to him, right? Like we're pretending like he didn't just average 28 per game this past year, right? But for an analytics guy, for some analytics dude in the NBA, an analytics dude for a NBA franchise to go out and to say that we view Jaylen Brown as the seventh best player on a team, dog, who the fuck are the six other players on that team? If we view Jaylen Brown as the seventh best player on the team, right? Then like what the like I want to know what this team looks like. I want to know what the team looks like, right? Like this team gotta have like fucking Wembyana. You gotta have Wemby, fucking Shea, shit, Jokic on that motherfucker too. Who the fuck else? Donovan Mitchell on that motherfucker. Maybe even Jalen Brunson, right? It must be that starting five with Luka coming off the bench, right? That literally has to be the lineup for Jaylen Brown to be the seventh best player on the fucking team, right? Seventh best player on the team. I don't even think he'd be the seventh best player on a Team USA roster right now. And we're talking about we view Jaylen Brown as the seventh best player. Like, who the fuck? Like, I want to know who the fuck. I hate it when sources be talking because like they don't want to like review themselves and shit. Dog, seventh best player on the team, bro. Dog, what the fuck? Like, I get it if somebody views him as the second best player, right? I could even make sense of the third best player on a team, right? The seventh best player on the team. Dog, you on like Percocet, Molly, the LSDs, like, bro, you on all of it at the same time, bro. Like, I don't even know how you, I don't even know how are you watching basketball, because even if you're watching the game, right, you don't see that shit, right? Even if you're watching it from the fucking stat sheets, right? The seventh best player on a team, on an average team, like your average, just your average team. Like, I don't like you can go through any team in the NBA, right? Any team in the NBA. That motherfucker isn't the seventh best player on the team. Dog, what the fuck did I just read? Dog. Bro, this what in the fuck, bro? Bro, yeah, it's somebody get Rashad McCants. Somebody should get Rashad McCants on here. Is it obvious? Is it obvious? I need y'all to let me know. Is it obvious? Bro, what the fuck? Top 10 in MVP voting last year. But apparently analytics don't think he's good enough to be a sixth man. What the fuck? That's why I love fighting, right? This is why I love fighting. Because if you were to say some shit like that, like if you were to say some shit like fuck. Like if you were to say some shit like Alex Pereira isn't a top 5 heavyweight or top 5 light heavyweight, right? If you were to say some dumb shit like that, even though he just because he lost to Cyril Gane in his last fight, if you were to say some dumb shit like that, like top 5, he's not top 5 in either of those divisions, right? You get slapped the fuck up. You get slapped the fuck up by somebody. If it's not Pereira himself, you get slapped the fuck up by somebody in his camp. Saying that retarded ass dumb shit. Whoa! Fuck. Dog. You know I'm a troll. You know I'm a troll, right? I did not mean that. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean any of that. I didn't mean any of that. I didn't mean any of that. But that shit's stupid, though. That shit's fucking stupid. 7th best player on the fucking team, bro. That's literally some shit that, like, bro, get off the computer and touch some grass. Get off the computer, touch a basketball real quick. Just touch it. Just feel the basketball, right? Just feel the basketball. Bro, I almost went to go get the evolution right now just so I can touch it. Just so I can touch it, just for reading that statement. Dog, 7th best player on the team, bro. Camilo is walking to the cage right now. Camilo is walking inside of the cage. I gotta breathe in and out now. I gotta breathe in and out. Now it's Nazim making his walk to the cage. Now it's Nazim making his walk to the cage. Very, very, very nice looking matchup right now with Nazim and Matthias. Sadikov. Nazim Sadikov. Good Lord. After this stream, gonna do what I said, right? Gonna do what I said. I'm taking a nap or just falling asleep right after. It's either nap or sleep right after I do that thing. It's either nap or sleep. One of the two. One of the two. I didn't spill water, by the way. I did not spill water right there, by the way. I did not spill water, by the way, but hold up. I need to get a napkin. Ah, I dropped a lifesaver. I dropped a lifesaver. Hold on. Oh, I didn't catch it. We don't give a fuck around here. We don't give a fuck around here. Redo. Dog, there's no way. There's no way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There we go. Fuck. There we go. I just realized I don't have my quality check going on. I don't have my quality check going on. I don't have my quality check going on. Are we looking? All right. Okay. Looking good. Looking good. Looking good. Looking good. Nazim and Camilo. Fight's about to start. Nazim and Camilo. Fight's about to start. Fight about to start between Nazim and Camilo. Fight's about to start. Nazim. Gonna call him Nas. Nas and Camilo. Nas looking to open up already. Camilo with a lot of feints. Camilo with a lot of feints. Nazim's throwing so far, but too far away though. A nice shoulder roll from Nazim, from Nas. Though a heavy leg kick though from Camilo. Heavy leg kick from Camilo. Oh, nice two down the pipe for Nazim. Nice two down the pipe for Nazim. Camilo. Oh my goodness. Camilo with a straight two down the pipe. Pissed off the entire crowd. Matheus Camilo with a straight two down the pipe. Pissed off the entire crowd as he knocks the fuck out of Nazim Sadikov. First fight in the show. First fight in the show with a straight two down the pipe. Nazim's pissed. Nazim's pissed, but he should. But that's the correct stoppage though. That's the correct stoppage. Nasty two down the pipe. I kind of did see what the referee. Was looking at. Because when he landed it, his arm. Yeah, that arm went stiff for a second. It went stiff for a second. He was defending. He was curled up, though. That was his defense. He was curled up, though. Nasty two down the pipe. Nasty two down the pipe for Matheus Camilo, getting the first round finish on the homeland fighter, getting the first round finish. People are pissed. People are pissed. Co-main event's next. Co-main event is next up following the announcement. But the co-main event's next up. Co-main event is ultimately where we're going to cut this all off. We're going to cut this all off on the co-main event. Nasty two down the pipe from Camilo. Absolutely pisses off the Baku crowd. I mean, there's a lot of good things to say about Camilo. We didn't really see a whole lot, but we know he's patient. We do know he's patient. We do know he is patient, and he got a little power. He got a little power, right? We don't know how much yet. But he do got a little power, though. He do got a little power. Hold on now, ladies and gentlemen. He do got a little power. Nazim is pissed. People are pissed. Home crowd not very happy. You think? Ooh. Ooh, Marcus Smart looking to sign with the Rockets. Okay. She did it. She did it like me though. She did it like me though. She did it like me though. Own that fraud. Own that fraud. Own that fraud. Own that fraud. Damn, man. Damn, man. Now, the real main event, the people's main event coming up next. Unfortunately, since the fight ended in the first round, we are going to have to wait a little bit. I guess, before Shara Bullet and Michelle Pereira make their walks to the cage. But this will be the final fight of the coverage, though. Ooh, Lerone Murphy and Arnold Allen at the fight. You know what's funny? That looked like Mokaev. That was sitting behind them. He looked just like me. Sheesh. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm seeing some wrestling highlights from seeing some wrestling highlights. Yo, how do you beat Danhausen? How do you beat Danhausen? Like in storyline though, in storyline. How would you beat Danhausen in storyline? How would you even beat that guy? Because in theory, in theory, Danhausen, all Danhausen really has to do is you are cursed. Bro, I'm such a big Danhausen fan. Actually, kind of funny. Fucking Fush, bro. Remember Fushigi? Bro, remember Fushigi, bro? Bro, I remember my cousin. I remember my cousin ended up having a Fushigi. That motherfucker was heavy as hell. And Fushigis were heavy as hell, bro. Boom, 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 boom. Hell yeah. Anthony Hernandez is an animal. Oh, they're announcing the Anthony Hernandez fight? Yeah, Anthony Hernandez got announced 2 fights. Gregory Rodriguez. The fight was made like a couple of days ago. Actually, earlier this week, the fight was made. Man, talk is cheap. Talk is cheap. Shit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, folks. I'm not even gonna lie. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't even know how bad I need this main. I mean, this co-main event to come. Dog, I need to take a shit, like a Walt Disney shit, like a major shit, a major shit. I'm in the trenches with Lex. Can you not play in the boy in the club? But we do not listen to rest. They're showing the graphic. They're showing the graphic for Shara Bullet and Michelle Pereira. They're showing the graphic. They're showing the graphic. Hopefully, we're gonna get into a fight pretty soon. Showing the graphic. I'm looking for something to just casually scrolling on Twitter. Casually scrolling. Oh, okay, they're showing promo. They're showing promo. So walkouts are going to be pretty soon. I would assume so. Walkouts are going to be coming pretty soon, actually. Walkouts coming pretty soon. I love looking at Michelle Pereira fight highlights. I love looking at Michelle Pereira fight highlights. Some of the dumbest things you ever see in a fight. Some of the dumbest things, some of the dumbest low IQ things you see in a fight, you see it in Char Bullet. Show what a real Caucasus blood is like. Char Bullet, very nasty striker. Very nasty striker. He's a marauder, Char Bullet. He's a marauder. He's a marauder. He's a marauder. Oh, that last water that last water put it past the 1 gallon mark. Put it past the 1 gallon mark. We're gonna try this one more time. We're gonna try this one more time. Try this one more time. I promise I don't suck at this shit. I promise I don't. Or maybe it's because I'm on the medicine ball. Mate, where did it go? Mate, where did it go? Oh, it wasn't even close. Ah, bless. A little glitch for the Twitch. But shout out Kodak Black. Shout out Kodak Black, one of the humans of all time. That boy said a little glitch for the Twitch. Lord, who that white girl doing this? I forgot what commercial it was. Sky Rizzy. Damn. Yo, this shit I'm about to take post stream, this shit I'm about to take after stream. Very, 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 very crazy. Very crazy. Very crazy. It's gonna be up there. It's gonna be up there for one of the shits of all time. I'm not gonna lie, one of the shits of all time. Credit Karma. Credit Karma. Oh, fuck. Stephen A. Smith. Bruh, even Stephen A. Smith, even D1 hater Stephen A. Smith is saying that this is bullshit, that's bullshit that Jaylen Brown is. Screwed up click. Shara Bullet walking to the cage right now. Walking to the cage, Shara Bullet. Shara Bullet, Magomedov. Shara Bullet, Magomedov walking to the cage. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, the fight's actually about to start. Fight is actually about to start. Final fight of this stream is about to kick off. Final fight of this stream is about to kick off between Shara Bullet and Michel Pereira. Uh-huh. Introductions are being announced. In the Shara Bullet and Michel Pereira fights. Michel Pereira getting introduced. And now Bruce Buffer is looking at Shara Bullet. I wonder how much extra Bruce Buffer gets paid to do fight nights. I mean, they're not the numbered events, right? This is the last card before. Good lord, that was a lot of plastic on the screen. It's a lot of plastic on the screen. Good lord. Herbadine getting ready to call this final fight of the stream, co-main event of the Baku card. Fight has started. First round has started between Magomedov and Michel Pereira. Shara and Michel. Shara bouncing around. Michel looking for an opening. Nice jab. Nice counter jab from Shar Bullet. Leg kick check from Pereira. Leg kick this time lands for Shar Bullet. Oh, a nice 2 down the pipe knocks down Shar Bullet. Michel's teeing off. Michel in top position, landing heavy grounded pound. Shar Bullet looks to be recovered. Shar Bullet up kicking right now. Shar Bullet just. Oh, that up kick kind of landed though. For Shar Bullet. Michel not in a good position at this point. Gets the EV, what's going on? This is gonna be the last stream before the logo and VO coming tomorrow. Doing great. Hope you're doing great. Thank you for popping out into the stream. Appreciate it. I'm streaming this last fight and then I'm getting. Oh my goodness! What the? Shar Bullet from the bottom was grabbing hair. We're grabbing hair in a men's fight? I've never seen that in a men's fight before. I would take a point. This brother Shar Bullet's grabbing hair in a fight. We're grabbing hair in a men's fight. I've seen that a couple times in women's fights. I've never seen that in a men's fight where somebody was grabbing hair. That's incredibly interesting. Oh no, it's all good. I mean, I started pretty early. I started like at 8 o'clock. Like it was pretty early of a stream today because of the UFC. The UFC was in it was in a country in Asia. I haven't been able to say that name of the country. It's in a country in Asia, so it's in Asia time. Stream pretty early. Although 4-hour stream, I'm about to end though. I'm about to end in like 10 or so minutes. It could be even like 5, depending on what happens right now. As a lot of ground and pound from Michel Pereira. But no, appreciate you joining the stream. Appreciate you joining the stream and chatting up. Appreciate you joining the stream and chatting. Heavy top pressure from Michel Pereira. Heavy top pressure. Heavy top pressure. Michel hasn't been doing a whole lot with this, though. He hasn't been doing a whole lot. Oh, nice grounded pound, though. Now, better grounded pound from Michel Pereira. Both hooks. Was looking to get both hooks in. Only has one. Oh, thank you. Thank you. It is a SpongeBob t-shirt. Oh, nice reversal from Shar Bullet. SpongeBob t-shirt. The back's pretty sick, too. One of the shirts I still have from when I was selling vintage. Back when I was a vintage reseller. One of the few shirts. This is like a SpongeBob shirt in the 90s. Like, it's kind of slightly rare. Appreciate it. You liking these shorts. Appreciate you liking the shirt. First round is concluded. Shar Bullet got his ass beat in this first round. 2 more rounds to go. 2 more 5-minute rounds to go in the stream. 2 more 5-minute rounds to go left in the stream. Shout out Evie though. Shout out Evie getting the logo done. Or getting the logo done. That's will be revealed once the weekend is over. Because I don't think I'm going to be streaming tomorrow because there's not a whole lot really going on tomorrow in the sports world. So I don't think I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I think I'm going to save it for Monday. I think I'm going to save it for Monday. Yeah, appreciate you joining up the stream. I'd appreciate if you like. Appreciate if you put in a like. Would appreciate that too. I've been looking at this ESPN notification of Weston McKinney talking about how the Europeans are now putting ranch on pizza. That's amazing. I am not a ranch on pizza type of guy, but like that's just so American, putting ranch on pizza. So I'm more of a hot honey. I'm more of a honey type of person. I'd be putting honey on everything. Fucking love honey. Love honey. Second round starting up in the Shara Bullet and Michelle Pereira fights. They gave a stern warning to Shara Bullet again for grabbing hair. I've just never seen somebody grab hair in a fight. I've never seen somebody grab hair in a fight. Leg kick swings and a miss. Swing and a miss. A whole lot of circling around. Not a whole lot going on. My plan for today, probably later on, like right after this stream, I'm gonna be taking my sister back to Alabama. She's gonna be fine. I'm not gonna have to drive over there anymore. I'm not gonna have to drive it up there anymore. She's gonna be flying back, so we're just gonna take her to the airport. That's what I said. Because I would have been having to drive to Alabama and then drive back the next day. It's a 14-hour drive. It's pretty hellacious. Oh, nice oblique kick from Shara Bullet. Nice oblique kick. My type of kick. My type of kick, an oblique kick. I love throwing a little oblique kick every now and then. But yeah, once we take her to the airport, I'm probably most likely going to knock out. Oh, body kick and a hook lands for Shara Bullet, and then a leg kick to follow up after that. Shara Bullet looks good. Leg kick again for Shara Bullet. This time it's checked. Yeah, I'm probably going the fuck to sleep as soon as we drop off my sister, though. When we drop off my sister at the airport, I'm probably going the fuck to sleep. I'm probably going to sleep. I didn't sleep at all yesterday. I didn't sleep till like 2. And then I woke up like at 7 to do this. 7:30-ish. 7:30 my time. 7:30 my time. I know it's like an hour ahead for you. Ooh, nice side kick to the body for Shara Bullet. Halfway mark into the second round. Shara Bullet looks really good. Nice 2 from Pereira though. Shara's keeps fucking spinning and shit, bro. He keeps spinning. I know he got 1 KO from spinning, but like it's just super hard to do that again. Super hard to do that again unless you're like John Jones or some shit. Like if you're like the GOAT of this shit. Ooh, another nice 2 from Michelle Pereira. But a body kick to counter that for Magomedov. Nice exchange from both fighters. Oh, this was a good thing I was saved. This was a good thing I waited for this fight. It was a really good thing I waited for this fight. I was actually thinking about stopping 2 fights ago, but I was really looking forward to this fight, so I kind of wanted to stay for this one at the very least. The very least. Sidekick just misses for Pereira. Everything getting a reaction. Everything getting a reaction that Sharp Bullet attempts to throw. Everything gets a reaction. Bullet placing a lot of pressure from Sharp Bullet. A whole lot of pressure. Even Herbie's, oh my goodness, a jumping, spinning heel kick. His brother Sharp Bullet's just doing shit that I just be throwing in training. I just be throwing these types of shit in training just to throw it. And this brother's just doing it in a fight. Oh, what the fuck? Michel Pereira, that was a very interesting last 10 seconds. So they're kind of plotting around, right? Sharp Bullet like tells Pereira like, come, wait, come, like do something, because they just were like circling around for like a good, pretty much the last minute. They were just circling each other around. He's like, come, like do something finally. This brother Michel Pereira was like, okay, and throws a rolling thunder like a. I can't even do that. I can't even do that because it involves me doing a fucking flip. Brother just does a flip. A little flip kick. Like in soccer when they do if you ever heard of a bicycle kick in soccer, it's like the same thing. It's literally like the same thing. Like brother man went boop. That's like the closest thing I could. Is the closest way I could do it without having to fuck myself up. I need to get like mats. I need to get like a yoga, like another yoga mat in here. I have a yoga mat for when I stretch, like deep stretch, but it's 1-1 right now. It's 1-1 going into the last round. It's tied. This is what we love about fighting right here. Get tied going into the third round. Both fighters look pretty fresh. A lot of crazy stuff being thrown from both fighters. Very nice counter. Very nice check body kick from Sharp Bullet. Plotting around. Jab to the body from Pereira. Switch kick just misses for Sharp Bullet. Leg kick for Pereira. Nice side kick from Sharp Bullet. 1-2 from Pereira. But another leg kick from Sharp Bullet. A side kick from Sharp Bullet. Jab to the body from Pereira. Little bit of an underwhelming first 2 minutes so far. From both fighters. Two of my favorite fighters going at it right now. It's two of my favorite fighters in this division, especially. Heavy leg kick from Magomedov, and then a fucking side kick from Magomedov. A jab from Pereira. And then a 2 follows from Pereira. Oh, Pereira going for a takedown. Nice defense from Sharp Bullet. Sharp Bullet almost got top position. However, they get back up. And Sharp Bullet stabs him in the fucking eye. Later, Evie. Appreciate it. Appreciate you stopping by for the stream. Leave a like. Would really appreciate you leaving a like. yeah, talk to you in Discord later, and yeah, we'll be getting that to you. We'll be getting that to you in a as soon as the stream ends. Um, see you, see you, see you. Thanks so much. Thanks so much for the like, Evie. Appreciate it. Very much appreciate it. Very much appreciate it. Very, very, very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We had a little bit of stamina today. Almost going 5 hours. A little bit of stamina. Appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate you liking the stream. Thank you, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Probably be ending in about 10 or so minutes anyway. So I mean, you got to see a really good part of the stream though. You got to see a really good segment of the stream. Pereira is recovering from this eye poke still. He did get poked in the eye. Oh, but he's coming back though. He's coming back already. All right, he's coming back. He's coming back. Halfway mark into the fight. 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. We will be concluding stream. Oh, this brother's doing the Dak Prescott hip movement. His brother doing the Pereira doing the hip movements. So far, Sharp Bullet's winning this round. This is a very slow round from both fighters. Last 2 minutes. Nice 2 from Pereira. Oh, another nice 2 from Pereira. Nice combination from Pereira. I like to see a little bit more work. Nice teep kick from Pereira. Nice leg kick from Pereira. Oh, nice lead. Nice 2 from Pereira. Nice 1-2 from Sharp Bullet. Nice head kick that gets partially blocked. Sharp Bullet threw a nice head kick that got partially blocked. And a body kick. Coming up on the last minute of the fight, he threw a flying elbow, but Pereira uses that to get a takedown. Shar gets back up though immediately. Last minute now, inside the last minute. Inside the last minute of the fight, Shara Bullet. Pereira clinching with Shara Bullet. Top position on the clinch. However, not doing a whole lot with this top position. Shara Bullet is landing from his back against the cage. Still in the clinch with the last 30 seconds. I'd like to see them break off. And they break off finally. Last 20 seconds of the fight. With two crazy people. Last 20 seconds of the fight with two crazy people. Last 15. A body kick. A nice combination. Woo! No. Shara Bullet pointed to the ground. He pointed to the ground. Usually when you point to the ground, you point to the center of the cage. That's when you throw like as many motherfuckers as you want. Shara Bullet lands one more good hook to end the fight. One more good hook to end the fight. That was a very close last round. I think Shara Bullet won though. I think Shara Bullet won. Awaiting the decision, right? Awaiting the decision. We will end with the conclusion of this decision. Very good scrap. Very good scrap. All the fights in the main card have been pretty decent scraps, if I do say so. All pretty decent scraps in the main card. The main event is going to be a pretty good scrap, right? But unfortunately, we not going to be here for the main event. Man, I need to use the restroom. I need to use the restroom. That's another thing I do. Another thing I'm doing after stream, I'm using the restroom. I've been needing to go for about an hour. It's a lot of. I mean, I said it before. I said it before. There's a lot of plastic. A lot of plastic. Oh no, she looks good though. She looks good. But a lot of plastic so far. A lot of they show the crowd. It's plastic, plastic, plastic. After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Oh, unanimous. 29-28. Shara Bullock gets the job done. Shara Bullock gets the job done in the co-main event. Shara Bullock gets the job done in the co-main event. And ladies and gentlemen, that's all I got time. That's all I have time for here, folks. That's all I have time. Appreciate Evie for coming over to chat, right? Appreciate Evie for coming over to chat, right? Appreciate appreciate likes. Appreciate people who came in, viewed it, right? I got a lot of decent amount of viewers in the beginning portion, the preliminary portion of the UFC fight card. Appreciate everybody who came in, right? Appreciate everybody who came in. Appreciate Evie for chatting, right? Appreciate Evie especially as she's the one who created this logo, right? So we will be updating with a new logo next stream, right? We'll be updating with a brand new logo next stream, right? It's very excited to share this with you all. I love y'all. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow or Monday, most likely Monday. Monday. I'm see y'all Monday. Nothing going on tomorrow, right? See y'all Monday, right? Tomorrow, God's Day, right? You go spend it with your fam, right? Go spend it with the fam. And yeah, that's gonna be it. And